Full squad for the Gamecocks so far. Dan Gelote throws. Nice throw by Ben Johnson, takes him out there in the corner. Ben Johnson's really come a long way as a player. Started out with Rubber City Legacy. Is kind of really come into his own here as a Columbus Gamecock, taking over as captain there, and he's kind of the glue there. All right, he's flanked by Max Stokel now. They're going to talk it out. Looks like they might go at Backus, who tries to pre-counter. So good start for Gamecocks. They got Dynasty on their heels, and down goes Jalen Gardner there. So it's down to Austin Morley and Kenny Backus, two of the Dynasty OGs. Big team throw, nobody home. Return fire by Morley and Kenny Backus each. Now down goes Morley, and Kenny Backus gets taken out, and there it is. Gamecocks quickly all over Gamecocks all over Dynasty in that first point. Got about 13:27 left. There are clock stoppages. We'll get that sorted out here too in just a second. Quick kill there, takes out Aiden Jacobs. Alex Janauskas just misses in front of Gardner. Down goes Ginsburg again. Gamecocks with another start, another fast start, I should say. Long reset by Ben Johnson, and then the Gamecocks will retreat, and Dynasty quickly down to, looks like 4 players left on the court. Good catch by Dylan Greer. That's going to bring in Aiden Jacobs. That's a big get for Dynasty right there. One of those young pickups they had for Nationals here. He has subbed for them earlier this year. Grand Valley, third-team All-American. No, I don't know if he was All-American last year. Should be this year. He's off to a great start in the college season. Looking to add to it. Good throw on Casey Bielek there. Colin O'Brien waiting for some help here at the bottom of the screen, and it'll be Dylan Fettig who throws. It's just, oh, down goes Ben Johnson. That's a big kill, but then Colin O'Brien gets tagged by Alex Janauskas on the counter. So if you're Dynasty, you like getting Ben Johnson off the court. I don't know that you want to trade O'Brien for it, so. Janauskas resets, and then Jacobs returns fire. So for those of you just joining us, if you've never watched the sport before, this format of the sport, I should say, down goes Fettig. We have 2 16-minute halves. There is a 12-second shot clock. They are independent shot clocks for each team simultaneously running. You have to make a legitimate throw into the legitimate throw zone where a player can make a play on the ball in order to reset that shot clock. So you can't roll a ball. You can't throw one into the ceiling. It's got to be close. So a couple Dynasty members left. Looks like Nordberg and Jacobs. And Jacobs hangs one to Shackelford there. And Trevor Nordberg with a big catch, and he doesn't get hit on the team throw. That's going to bring in Dan Gelote. So credit Dynasty hanging in there now. 3-on-2. Dan Gelote got out kind of quickly on the run-up. He'll be fresh here to help Nordberg. Team throw, nobody home. So looks like maybe a ball's over. So as I was talking about that shot clock, if you do not reset, if you do not make a legitimate throw and your shot clock winds all the way down, it will be what's called a balls over, and the team will be awarded all the balls. Maybe just a timeout there, because I do see Gamecocks still has 3 balls on their side. So, Tyler, time. 10:51 to go, first half here. Gamecocks jump out. Looks like there was a timeout, and Dynasty subbed in Austin Morley for Dan Gelote. So we'll see. We'll see what they dial up here. Jeff Starr throws, and then Trevor gets taken out. So the lone Dynasty member will be Austin Morley against 3 Gamecocks. Long reset. So if a team only has 2 balls on their side, they will not have a shot clock. So Morley giving them a 3rd ball essentially gave them a shot clock now. And Shackelford makes the long catch there. And Gamecocks here all over. All over Dynasty early. $10:09 to go, first half. Dynasty got to do a little soul searching here. Otherwise, they may be eliminated in the round of 8 here, going home early on Sunday. So Gamecocks feeling it right now. Made some nice catches there, and they're getting Dynasty on the run-up, I feel like. And we're off. Couple of trades. Good hit there. Nope, nobody home. They're going to say Jared Brown was out on that. Now down goes Casey Bielak. So Dynasty trying to snatch some momentum back here with a couple of kills. Felix Peroni comes up firing. And he'll retreat. Good block by Nordberg in the middle, and he'll charge. Fires away at Felix Peroni, nobody home. Good block, Shackelford with a high throw. Jacobs returns fire. So lots of counter throws being had here in the neutral zone area. Got a pop ball on the right side. Referee Tyler Peach will get the ball back in. Ben Johnson goes high at O'Brien again there. Ooh, O'Brien with a long cross. Almost caught Alex Janauskas sleeping there at the top of your screen, but evades the throw. Felix Peroni draws a throw, and then Dylan Fettig gets countered, but Austin Morley drops a easy catch. He's upset. He knows he could have had that one there. Janauskas fires in front of Nordberg, who then returns fire and gets Ben Johnson, and that's a team catch. Okay, it was team caught, so he is safe. All right, the game has slowed down a little bit. Dynasty trying to whittle back into this. They're down 2-0. Gamecocks have the momentum. Ben Johnson really targeting Colin O'Brien. I can give you firsthand experience. You maybe don't want to throw at him till the end. He was on fire catching yesterday for Dynasty, and you don't want him to get hot. About 7.5 minutes to go here, first half. Gamecocks all over Dynasty 2-0. This third point has been a little more methodical. Dynasty trying to dictate the pace. And like I said about that catch in there, down goes Felix Peroni, but Colin O'Brien with a nice catch at the bottom of your screen, sliding backwards. So Dynasty looking to cut this lead in half. Couple solo throws. Looks like we've got Nelson, Janowskis, and Shackelford on the court for the Gamecocks. Down goes Kenny Backus, blocked it into his foot there, and a good counter by Ginsburg takes out Nelson. Shackelford goes down at the bottom of your screen, and Janowskis is solo. Janowskis has great instincts here in a situation like this, great survivability, knack for catching. Don't want to give him the announcer's jinx, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a catch from him here in this situation. Nope, he gets taken out. So, Dynasty gets right back into it here. 2-1 now. I'll get the official time here, but good point for Dynasty. A lot more crisp. They didn't let Gamecocks grab any momentum early. Ooh, we were pretty close with that time there. 6:26 here, first half. One thing of note, if this point ends with less than 2 minutes to go, we will roll that time to the second half. All right, we're underway. Point number 4. Gamecocks kind of dictating off the run up there. Couple solo throws and nobody home. Jared Brown will lead the charge for the Gamecocks, moving right to left. Little conversation happening at the bottom of the screen here. And Felix throws cross near Trevor Nordberg, and then Dylan Fettig gets caught sleeping by Ben Johnson. Nice throw to take that opportunity. Good block by Brown. And here comes Dynasty again. Casey Bielek will solo throw and then just misses the catch on Ginsburg there. Long cross throw, and then Ginsburg with another counter there from the top of the screen on Nelson. So Ginsburg getting some wide open counter shots there at the top of the screen there on Dynasty's left side there. Gamecocks will probably have to make an adjustment to that. Looks like Jeff Starr got taken out. Down goes Dan Shackelford. I think he got caught between a block and a catch there and ends up taking the out, so. Dynasty with a man advantage here, trying to knot this one at 2. 4 minutes to go, first half. Felix Peroni, big arm, takes out Aiden Jacobs there. Good blocks by Ben Johnson, draw and throw after throw after throw, and they just cannot get him out. Good throw by Nordberg, just missed Ben Johnson low. So it looks like we've got 4 Gamecocks left and 4 or 5 members for Dynasty left. Then Johnson goes at Morley there. Good block. So they're going to say Ginsburg throw was not a throw. Looking increasingly like this will be our last point of this half. We might have some rollover time. We'll see how long this one takes to play out. Dynasty has ball control right now. Gamecocks haven't really been too keen on keeping ball control. Ginsburg going to lead the charge. Dynasty moving left to right. And you can see Ginsburg's really upset. He got countered, and he's asking, why wasn't there another throw there? Like, we should at least be getting a trade out of that. So Gamecocks knots it at 4 players each here. Really, this is a big momentum point for each team. Dynasty can seize momentum entirely, knot this thing at 2. Gamecocks can put Dynasty in a 2-point hole, which is extremely hard to come back from. So pivotal point here. It looks like we will get under 2 minutes, so either way, this will be the final point of this half. Good block by Brown in the middle, and here comes Ben Johnson at Morley. Jared Brown, very good at kind of patrolling the middle there and drawing extra throws from opponents. And there's a timeout. So looks like they want to talk it out. All right, so coming to the end of this timeout here, we have 4-on-4 dodgeball here. Like I said, very, very big point here. Ball control squarely with Gamecocks right now as they have 6 balls to Dynasty has 2, so Dynasty will not have a shot clock. If a team has 2 or fewer balls, excuse me, 2 or fewer balls, they will not have a shot clock. Peroni comes up with a solo. And then Ben Johnson will fire, and he just trying to reset there and get back now. Now it'll be on Dynasty to throw. You got 3 Dynasty OGs here in Morley, Backus, and Nordberg. And Jalen, so four Dynasty OGs. They're going to say that's not a throw. You could almost say that this game maybe represents not a changing of the guard, but you know, Dynasty ran what is known as pinch 8.5 dodgeball for such a long time, and the 4 guys on the court for them right now are just key pivotal pieces for that. And you know, Gamecocks, yes, they got some old heads. We've got, you know, Fitzy over there, Felix, Jeff Starr, Shackelford, guys that have been in the game for a long time, flanked by some youngsters, and they're trying to. Oh, what a catch by Morley! What a catch! But they're trying to kind of dethrone the old guard and say the times are changing here. So what nice catch by Morley. Nice catch by Nordberg at his chest. So Fetting and O'Brien get in, and Dynasty, all the momentum in their favor right now, trying to knot this at 2. So Gamecocks ran out to a quick 2-0 lead. Dynasty threatened to knot this thing up going into halftime here. And I just realized I did not start the clock, so we are down to probably not much time left in this first half here. I do apologize for that. We'll get that clock sorted out. O'Brien's going to come up, and Janauskas with a chest pass reset throw there. Again, Janauskas last man standing. 3 balls missed, 1 he blocks, and he'll come moving back right to left. Solo throw takes out Nordberg. Good spot there on the foot there. Another throw right in front of Backus's foot, and here comes O'Brien. Good hold by O'Brien. He knows he doesn't have a count, doesn't need to take a chance at a solo throw there, so he'll wait. They're going to make Janauskas run a little bit, try to tire him out. Long reset near Backus. Fettig with the solo front throw in front of Here comes Fetting and Jalen. Janauskas does get tagged. So 2-2. We're going to be going to the second half here. So as we said, 2 16-minute halves. We are knotted. It's a brand new ball game here. Gamecocks ran out to a quick 2-0 lead. Dynasty chipped back away. Got to respect the resiliency of Dynasty, not going quietly. All the momentum was with the Gamecocks to start, and Dynasty has clearly seized that right back. So knotted going into the second half here. 2 16-minute halves. Winner will advance to the Final Four. Loser is out in the round of 8 today. So you had a great day of dodgeball yesterday. Looking forward to another great day today. Day 2, Sunday, we will determine our national champion here today, live from Hamilton, Ohio. I want to thank everybody involved in setting this up, the NDA, all the teams for making the trip out, everybody who's helped tape a court, set up a camera. This doesn't happen without you. We want to thank everybody who's tuning in right now. Hopefully you enjoy it. We've got at least 2 more matches on our featured court here. We will go from 8 to 1. We will crown our 2024 national champion today. I see over on the far court there, court number 2. Can't quite see. It looks like it's maybe, I see 2 to 1. If that is accurate, Spartans are up on Final Justice right now, 2 to 1. Spartans, I was talking to one of their captains, Kenny Mize, yesterday after our match with them, and he had done some mental math and didn't even think they were going to get in the bracket. I don't know if they needed help. They did win their last game to make sure that they got some points, and they ended up squeaking in at number 8. And they have the number 1 seed, the Top Dogs Final Justice, on their heels right now. So something storyline to look out for right now. But right now we're locked into this 4-5 matchup. This is a classic rivalry. Since the inception of the Gamecocks, Dynasty's been one of those hurdles that they've been trying to get over. Not to say they haven't beat them in the past, but in meaningful games here, Gamecocks would love nothing more than to send Dynasty packing. Last year in Athens, Ohio, I know they beat them en route to a championship matchup with the Spartans at one of the tournaments last year. They'd love to do more of the same here. And for Dynasty, they had a disappointing nationals last year. They did not make they made day 2, the second pools. They did not advance beyond that into the Final Four. And if you ask them, they'll say that's simply not good enough for a team with the pedigree of Grand Rapids Dynasty, and they're looking to show that they are still a force to be reckoned with here. So 16 minutes to determine who makes it to our Final Four. Stick with us, folks. Alrighty, so the teams will break the huddle, and we will get started here. 2 16-minute halves. We are in our second half here, knotted at 2. Definitely a momentum game here. Gamecocks ran out fairly convincingly and fairly quick to a 2-0 lead, and Dynasty came right back. So Jeff Starr with a big kill early on Austin Morley, and they'll get ball control out of that as well. Long reset by Fettig, return fire by Jared Brown. So a little bit of posturing to start here. Both teams know what's on the line, and they're knotted at 2. Nobody needs to really take any unnecessary chances right now. So Jeff Starr will lead the charge. Looks like Stokel will throw, and he takes out. Oh, they're going to say that it hit the ball that was bouncing in front of Colin O'Brien, and Aiden Jacobs almost secures that one, but a good kill by Jared Brown. So Jacobs and Morley on the bench now in the outline for Dynasty. Still got some dangerous throwers out there in Fettig and Ginsberg. I think Jared Brown's really been kind of the unsung hero for the Gamecocks right now, kind of patrols that middle area for them, dictates a lot of the pacing that they try to do. Resets to Eric Nelson, gonna be here at the bottom of the screen, flanked by Jared Brown. Ooh, unfortunately, Jeff Starr, and then, good counter there by Eric Nelson, though. So when you're up players, you can sometimes you can sometimes be happy with those trades there. Looks like Dynasty made a catch at some point that I missed because Austin Morley's back in, but Fettig countered Starr nicely, and then Eric Nelson immediately countered Fettig. So it's definitely a chess match out there right now. Down goes Jared Brown, and then down goes Casey Bielek. Good way to get low by Nordberg, and down goes Janauskas. Big, big, big momentum swing for Dynasty. And Morley takes out Shackelford. Long cross by Ginsberg. And just like that, they are all over Columbus Gamecocks right now. They have Stokel and Nelson in, two very experienced, very good players here. They can make long resets. They can also make catches. So Gamecocks not out of this yet, but Dynasty looking to grab the upper hand for the first time in this match. You can hear Backus trying to call out orders, and Stokel takes us out there. Looks like he maybe blocked it into himself. Now Nelson, the lone Gamecock left, staring down 4 members of Dynasty at the front line. And he looks for the catch, and nobody home. The Grand Rapids Dynasty now takes the lead. They've won 3 straight points, and if you're Gamecocks, you got to try to make an adjustment here. Whatever you did early worked, and suddenly it's just not working. So we got 13-16. Look at that. I was right on with the time. I'm proud of that as the scoreboard operator here. You love to see that here. So 13-16 to go. Second half right now. Quick shout out to our guys behind the scenes, the guys right behind me here. We got Bill and Shadid working the cameras for us, bringing you the best coverage in dodgeball right now. So big shout out to them. And here we go. 13-16 to go. Gamecocks going to try to claw their way back. Good big early kill and a missed throw by Morley. So advantage Gamecocks. Down goes Eric Nelson. Good throw by Jalen Gardner. One of those OGs we talked about from Dynasty earlier. Been here from the beginning. Good block. Nice return fire by Janauskas, but Dylan Fettig evades the throw. Looks like you've got 6 Dynasty members against 7 Gamecocks. Maybe 6 Gamecocks. 6 on 6 here. Jared Brown has a ball bounce in front of him. Janauskas comes up firing. Oh, couple long solos from Gamecocks. I don't think that's what they wanted there. A little miscommunication, but Dylan Fettig again goes at Brown, gets nice and low. Nope, Felix misses the catch, and then Janauskas gets tagged too, so big momentum swing for Dynasty there with 2 kills. Aiden Jacobs got taken out there, but they'll take a 2-for-1 trade, I think, here, being up members and trying to really just stymie any comeback from the Gamecocks right now. So a lot of dodgeball left, 11:30 to go, second half, so anybody's ball game still. And good team catch by Backus, saving his pal Trevor. It's a good counter by Casey there. Almost had the kill, just unlucky. Blocked by Ryan Men at the top of your screen there on the throw from Morley. Worth noting for Austin Morley here, a member of Team USA who brought home the gold medal World Championships earlier this year. Great throw by Fettig, takes out Jared Brown in the middle there. Definitely a different format, so you know Austin has shown a knack for, he can play pretty much any form of dodgeball, and he takes out Ryan Men. He'll take that trade being up members like that. And then Casey Bielak gets taken out. And Dynasty just all over Gamecocks now, rattling off 4 straight points. But to that note, I was just mentioning for Austin there, a player who can really kind of do it all on the court for them, can play different formats, he can throw, he can catch. So key contributor for them here, been a big cog in the wheel for Dynasty for a long time now. So if you're Gamecocks, you got to make an adjustment here. Dynasty has done a nice job. So 4-2 Dynasty right now, just all over. We got 10-12 to go here, second half. We were pretty close on that time there.
Hey, purple ball right there, purple ball.
But whatever Gamecocks did to jump out 2-0, Dynasty adjusted. Gamecocks are going to have to make yet another adjustment. They're going to have to figure something out here. And we're underway. 10 minutes to go, second half. Gamecocks controlling. Wow, look how close. I mean, Jeff Starr got the kill on Backus there, but him and Aiden Jacobs had their backs to each other, and they were about 8 feet apart, and neither one even thought about throwing at the other. All right, so Dynasty on their back line here. They've been comfortable playing from there. Team catch. Right now, Dynasty having a little bit better luck with those team catches. Their Gamecocks have missed out on a few kills because of that. So looks like at the top of our screen here on court number 2, Spartans are up. Upset alert here. They're up 3-1 on Final Justice. Final Justice, maybe 2-1. Threatening to win this point here, it looks like, but. Good team throw, takes out Fettig on his leg there. Big solo throw by Felix Peroni, the hard throwing lefty. If you're Dynasty, you're in no hurry right now. You have a 2-point lead, under 10 to go. Down goes Ginsburg. Great throw by Janauskas, just a really well-spotted throw. You're in no hurry. You're obviously trying to win this point, but if Gamecocks win it, you're not. Clock is a factor now. Good throw by Gardner. Down goes Janauskas in the middle there. Gamecocks doing a better job dictating the pace here. Big throw from Ben Johnson, splits between Morley and Gardner there. Got a ball kind of stuck in no man's land. 2 solo throws by Gamecocks. Maybe a little ill-advised. They get a fortunate bounce back on one of them. There's a timeout there by Dynasty, it looks like. So next on this court, we will have our 3-6 matchup, Omerta versus Frostbite here. That'll be coming up after this. We start the clock here. Clock is probably a little off. There's a little less time left than what you're seeing on your screen right now. We'll get clarification on that. Gamecocks trying to cut this lead in half. Dynasty hanging on, clinging to their 2-point lead here. Austin gets tagged on the back there. And Jalen Gardner with a nice catch on Jeff Starr. That'll bring in Kenny Backus, another good catcher here. That's the thing with Dynasty. They'll get down, they're never out. They have dangerous catchers littered throughout that lineup here. So, good block by Jalote. Jalote in the middle there. I don't know why I changed the pronunciation of his name there. I don't even know if pronunciation is a word either. We're doing it live here. Big throw by Felix. Good block by O'Brien. He's asking his team to shag balls there. We'll get this time sorted out. I do think there's a little less time than what you're seeing on your screen right now, but Dynasty clinging to a 2-point lead here. Four members left against the Gamecocks, trying to cut this lead in half. Good counter there, takes out Backus in the middle there. So the pace is slowed down. Like I said, even if Dynasty loses, D'Angelo gets out in the middle. You know, they're okay with the time. Now if Gamecocks can get this good catch by O'Brien, manages to stay in bounds there. Remember, point of contact is all you need in bounds. It's soft boundaries, but you got to maintain a point of contact. He did a really nice job of that there. If the Gamecocks can find a way to get this point here, make it 3-4, then no matter what, if time expires, we will play that point out if they're still going, because it could impact the game. Gamecocks will try to force overtime in that scenario. If Dynasty gets this point here, you're staring down the barrel of a 3-point lead with 5 minutes to go. It might be the end of the day for the Gamecocks. So, oh, nice catch by Ben Johnson at the bottom of your screen on Jalen Gardner there. So you got Fetting and O'Brien, two of those pillars for Dynasty for so many years here. Going to try to close this one out. Solo throw by Jared Brown, and then the Gamecocks will retreat again. Clock is only a factor, in my opinion, right now, if Dynasty wins. If Gamecocks win this game, they'll get to play the next point no matter what, and they lob a solo throw to O'Brien. The next one bounces, so you just can't do that. O'Brien probably made 8 to 10 catches just in his series alone with Kraken yesterday, so still one of the premier catchers in this league. A couple solo throws, team throw at Fettig, nobody home. Ball advantage and player advantage for the Gamecocks, team throw. Another catch by O'Brien. Aiden got taken out there, but O'Brien had one pop up off his chest, and then he secured the catch to bring in Ginsburg. That's another big one. So I want to say that's at least 3 catches for O'Brien this point alone. At some point, you got to make an adjustment. Maybe just say, forget him until the end when we can put 3 balls on him. Ginsburg got out early. He's fresh now. They'll give him a ball. Good block by Jared Brown coming in to protect his teammate there. So there's a ball in. Good throw by Ginsburg, takes out Bielek, and really now Dynasty. Another catch by O'Brien. That's a bad man over there. You just gotta, at this point, you just gotta stop throwing at him. Good job by Brown. Nelson makes a throw, and Dynasty has just turned the tables in this game here. They were, I said earlier, clinging to a 2-point lead, and they're about to extend it to, you know, they're threatening to extend this to a 3-point lead. It looks like there was a timeout maybe. All right, so we were actually ahead of the count there. I thought there was less time left. 2:54 to go, second half. Gamecocks in a very perilous position right now. If they can get this point, if they can somehow get this point with even 1 second left on the game clock, then we will start an 8th point. They will have a chance to try to come back and tie. If Dynasty gets this one, it is effectively over. The Gamecocks will be eliminated in the round of 4. Dynasty will, or round of 8, excuse me. Dynasty will move on. They will face the winner of the game at the top of your screen here, Final Justice and excuse me, Final Justice and Spartans, which it appears to be knotted at 3, maybe up there. So down goes Brown and Nelson, the last man for the Gamecocks. Catch could turn things around for the Gamecocks. Anything other than that, and down he goes. And Dynasty just all over Gamecocks, rattling off 5 straight here, and that may be the end of it. 2:35 to go. They should start this next point, but it is a 3-point game. So it does appear on paper right now Dynasty is going to advance. We have greater than 2 minutes left here, so we will start another point here. Heck of a weekend for the Gamecocks here, coming in as our 5 seed. And you can hear O'Brien coming into the booth telling me, dap me up, said, they can't hit me, they can't hit me. He knows, I want to say he made at least 4 catches in that point alone, and that was really the difference. That point alone, Colin O'Brien just took over and said, I'm not letting my team lose this point right now. We've seen crazier things happen. Gamecocks can, if they can make a statement here, get a point quick, they can extend this match. Right now, Dynasty up 5-2. They rattle off 5 straight after getting punched in the mouth early. Down goes Greer. Felix Peroni buzzing the tower. Dylan Fettig there in the middle. I forgot to start the time, but we'll get that shortly. We'll get that time adjusted. 2-minute warning is what I just heard. So just under 2 minutes to go. Grand Rapids Dynasty up 3-5. They will face the winner of Spartans and Final Justice over on court number 2 right now. We'll see if we can't get a score update over there. It appears to be knotted at 3. I could be wrong on that. I think Spartans had a 3-1 lead, and Final Justice appeared to be chipping away at that. So good block by Gardner right here at the bottom on the throw by Ben Johnson. And Dynasty content to just kind of run this one out now. They will advance to the Final 4. No changing of the guard happening today in this matchup here. Alex Janowskis had a good day here today, had a couple nice toe taps. Probably, maybe arguably the most handsome man on the court as well during this matchup. We'll see. Aiden Jacobs maybe has something to say about that. Colin O'Brien. Ryan Ginsberg, great head of hair, I'll tell you that. Good catch by Ryan Menn over there on the outside on Jacobs. Kenny Backus throws and gets countered, nobody home. Peroni still firing at Fettig. He says, what the heck, this is it, let's go. Down goes Backus. Greer misses a catch, and he's upset with himself on that one. So you got Fettig and Gardner here just trying to run out the clock here. Time is just about to run out here on the Gamecocks season. But you can see they're going to go down swinging. Good block by Gardner. And that is it. That is time. And Grand Rapids Dynasty will advance with a convincing, I would say pretty convincing 5-2 victory here, kind of setting the tone for the rest of their day. Give the Gamecocks credit. They jumped out to a nice 2-0 lead, and Dynasty didn't back down. Gamecocks had their chances, but Dynasty was just relentless there in that second half, and just kind of flexed their muscles a little bit. Colin O'Brien, probably the MVP for Dynasty here, just that 1 point alone with 4 catches there. Just never allowed Gamecocks to get the momentum back. So thank you for tuning in. Next up on this court is going to be Omerta and Frostbite. Omerta coming in as the 3 seed. Frostbite is the 6 seed. I do believe Frostbite moved up, actually. They had a nice overtime victory against Queen City Royals to kind of improve their seeding there. Omerta, as I kind of talked about that old versus new guard, Omerta kind of represents the old guard here of the league. Mike Riley anchoring that squad, been the captain there for a number of years. Always a threat. They're looking to bring home their first ever national title. So stick with us. We got a lot of action coming at you. A couple more matches here on our featured court. For now, I'm going to go warm up because I got a game to play too here. So thank you all for tuning in. We'll see you soon.
I see players too, but scary sticky. See a position like I applied it off yesterday, they don't stay.
That's not what I'm good.
Now look, I know that I did a terrible job up in your game, but you guys are doing a good job.
Anything that's close, I'm calling a catch. One skipped. I'm telling you that skipped.
The one that was off the foot?
Here, yeah. I thought it was a good foot that skipped.
I mean, look, if that's good, if you saw it, to me, like, be like, got it, pitch random, you know? You get a couple of, you get like 6 more just in the really good.
Nothing worse was when, what was it, last year against you guys, Gardner got one that skipped 3 pairs.
There was one that he was diving, and it was similar to foot, and you went out, and it was like some lower level. And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, what's going on? Like doing this.
He celebrated!
I was like, oh.
Just that's everything.
So fast. He needs to know how.
What can I say here?
I didn't do enough sitting yesterday.
So 2 minutes back. Or behind you guys have clock here?
We are getting set to begin our second set of quarterfinals here. We have the 3 seed Detroit Omerta taking on the 6 seed Bowling Green Frostbite. And we're getting ready to go here in the next minute or so, I would say. Starting lineup for Omerta, we have Leo, Peter, Reggie, Kyle, Grant, Dom, Ryan, and Captain Michael Riley. For Frostbite, I'm not going to get there in time, but we have Max, Reed, Caleb, Adam, Owen, Tyler. Oh, take the shot. What are we doing?
Oh. So it looks like Leo is taking on the opening rush there.
That was bizarre.
Oh.
And a long thrown catch by Peter on Caleb, just sitting there waiting for that one.
Yeah, way too long of a throw to leave up right at someone's chest like that. They got it. No, they're getting one in, right? No, wait, I lied. I think you need. Yeah, you need one more. Oh, this is just a different angle. Oh, so this isn't the screen. Oh, thank you.
All right, Frostbite taking an early advantage here. Omerta down to 4. Kowalski looks hurt in the corner, though. His shoulder seems to be in significant pain, and that would be a huge loss for Frostbite. He is one of the hardest throwers in the league, and he is doubled over in pain right now.
Yeah, I didn't really see when that happened.
Huge catch by Caleb Arnold there. Kyle tried to transition kill Caleb, and he was waiting for the catch there.
Yeah, Caleb's one of those players that I would just kind of leave for the end. There's really no reason to solo throw him with his catching ability.
I'm concerned for Max, though. That would be an absolute huge loss. Goes for a catch there, doesn't get it. And if his arm isn't hurt, isn't working properly, you got to think it's going to be tough for Frostbite to win this game. They're going to really have to rely on their catching, and their other throwers will have to step up here.
Max can also hold his own catching himself, so even if his arm, is in pain and can't throw as hard as he normally does, he's not useless on the court, so still have to look out for him.
Oh, great block there. He's protecting Adam in the corner. Frostbite's throw. We didn't see Breggy play all too much yesterday, I feel like, so could be one of the fresher Omerta players.
And that's where the advantage comes in of having that higher seed coming into the tournament, is Omerta kind of knew they were locked into their 3 seed, so they were able to rest some more arms. Where Frostbite kind of had to go all out all 3 games just to make the bracket, and that's probably what's leading to Max's shoulder being a little sore here.
Caleb going for the drop catch there at the front line, taken out by Dom. They are down to 6 members now, 6-on-3 advantage for Frostbite, and have the ball advantage.
This would be a big first point for Frostbite to get. I think most people consider them the underdogs coming into this match, so being able to take that first point, you know, I bet they believe in themselves already, but taking that first point would be huge.
An open hand throw for Breggy.
Oh, good block.
An incredible block, and takes him out, Hampton. A huge kill on the best Omerta arm left in. Omerta trying to say that he was hit before the kill. It looked like a clean block from our perspective, but
yeah, and the ref called them safe immediately, so kill counts on Breggy.
Grant Weber is usually good for a catch in these situations, as Dom is taken out. If I'm Grant, I'm thinking I don't have to be a hero here. I gotta turn it over to my next person in line. I'm looking for a catch, and if they team throw, I get one. If someone else comes in, all right. Everyone just to do their job. And that was the one.
Yeah, I didn't get to say it, but next in line would have been Leo, who got out on the rush. That would have been a big catch for him to get.
Big plays there from 98 for Frostbite.
Yeah. So Frostbite takes that first point, and in pretty convincing fashion too. It was kind of a point they were never even stressed out about, and Max didn't really do anything at that point.
No. Let's see if he plays this one here.
Okay, so it looks like Max is going to play this point. It looks like Frostbite's only working with 1 sub here, so not really many options for them on the bench. A trade on both sides here for Omerta Frostbite, and looks like Omerta ended up getting the ball.
Good refereeing by Kevin Nguyen. The ball went out in the neutral zone, so it has to re-enter through the neutral zone, not able to give it back to your team. Hit on Edlin. He is well out of balance. Omerta's balance is really thrown off once he goes on the court. He's able to hold down that right side, letting Riley free to kind of do whatever he wants in the middle, take shots wherever he pleases. Oh my goodness. 2 bad shot clock resets for Omerta, and then they were forced to throw 2 more after it. So a total of 4 balls thrown that throw period. Riley taken out for Omerta, Adam taken out for Frostbite. Riley's going to want that one back. That was a fairly simple block that just kind of caromed into his body after it.
Yeah, for sure, but Omerta does have ball advantage and still have Breggy and Leo in, so they still have the advantage in this point.
Ryan taking down Owen still. Owen jumping up high, but still getting clipped in his foot. Out on the team throw. Breggy also countered, but Omerta will take that trade all day right now. They're up 5-2.
Caleb Arnold dodges the team throw.
2 good catches in for Frostbite still. They're going to be looking to hone in on one ball and make that catch.
And I believe Edling would be the first in for Frostbite, so that'd be a big get.
Big catch by Dom there on the sideline. Taking out Reed. Team throw. Kowalski dodges.
Yeah, Omerta still has all 8 players in, and Frostbite is down to 5. Quickly down 3 as Adam and Phil get taken out in the corner.
Honestly, it worked out for Omerta. It was kind of a silly throw from Leo. Adam gets countered. And now 7 in for Omerta right now. They're cruising this point.
And Frostbite just hasn't gotten the same catches they got in the first point and the last point of this point, so that's kind of what's causing the struggles here.
Yeah. Omerta knows if they just do their business here, don't do anything dumb, they're going to win this point. So slow, methodical, working together. You can see Ryan talking in the corner there, deciding who's going to throw. Riley's saying to Leo, we don't need that. I agree. Owen still had 2 balls there. It's always going to be difficult to throw them out.
Good block there from Owen. You could argue these might be the 3 best throwers for Frostbite here, but unsure how much Max can really throw here.
Riley trying 2 throws.
Yeah, just way too many throws in my opinion. They kind of had ball control, and now they're still at 4, but they could easily had 6 or 7 and maybe could have gotten a team throw off.
Ooh, good look from Leo, narrowly missing. Unfortunate there, the ball just trickling by the outstretched arms. Reggie doing a good job getting that ball in the neutral zone.
Oh, great catch and dodge there from Owen. That'll bring back
Barely
in.
pops up and he's able to corral it. Tyler coming back in now. And that was one that I don't even think was that bad of a decision. Owen was backpedaling slightly. Breggy had a full run up.
Just in a bad spot.
Yeah, left it up.
Oh, drop there from Max. One he probably gets most of the time. Team throw unsuccessful there from Omerta. Counter throw misses. Team throw takes out Owen, so Frostbite's down to 2. Ref calls out Kyle Garner there, so that brings Omerta down to 6.
We're getting close to the 2-minute mark here, which means if a point is taken under 2 minutes, any time left will roll over into the second half. If a point is taken before 2 minutes, we will play one more.
Oh,
a
great.
huge catch by Tyler in the corner there, taking out Ryan. That was a big one. He was falling down and was able to stick it with his hands.
So Frostbite brings in back Caleb Arnold, so they're up to 3 players.
3 on 5. Team throw in the corner, neither connects. Both outside of the run. He was on his knees looking for another catch that he just had.
Yeah, all 3 guys in the court for Frostbite are dangerous catches, so Omerta's got to be smart with their throws.
That Riley throw is so good, just staying barely off the ground. Narrowly missed Tyler again there.
And you see Riley and Leo talking together. You wonder if they're going to get a team throw off soon. Solo throw from Leo just misses. Great dodge from Caleb.
An easy catch there from Yo. Tyler's met himself, left that one up. Good counter by Caleb there. Hitting Leo, dodging the team throw. 5-on-2. Omerta still with the advantage.
You assume Frostbite probably needs another catch here. Not sure who'd be next in for them.
Yeah, it's been a minute. I don't recall either. Omerta looking to pounce here. Frostbite biding their time, looking for their moment. They know a catch is probably what's needed.
Great dodges. Too many throws from Omerta there.
3 throws. Breggy by himself. He throws. A little bit of mistake. He wisely backs up. They have no shot clock right now. Only 2 dodgeballs on their end of the court.
Time has expired here, but we will finish the points. This will be the last point of the first half. Great save from Max.
Save. Breggy upset no one was there to help him out, but the problem was they only had 1 dodgeball left in their court, and it was with Mike Riley all the way to the baseline retrieving it, so no help to throw in a second throw there. I disagree. I think Breggy ran into the zone there. I think if he would have stayed put, that was unquestionably a ball's over. I actually think Breggy ran into making that throw a good throw.
Yeah, that was a close one there. It's so hard to define LAZ, so.
It's captains and players on the court.
Yeah. All right, we have 2 players left for Frostbite. A ball's over. 5 left for Omerta. You gotta make a connection here.
Oh.
That was really well timed. I think if the timing wasn't there, Caleb probably could have zoned in on it, but because both balls were coming in right at that same exact time, was unable to corral one.
And smart timeout there from Frostbite. Omerta was getting ready to set up another team throw immediately before he could retrieve the balls, but they call the timeout. Balls on their side, stay on their side, so Max can reset himself here.
Same thing for Omerta here now. They know the only way they're going to lose this point is by doing something silly. If they throw together, it's going to take some incredible plays for Frostbite to come back.
Yeah, in this team throw here, everyone has to just connect. A catch out is still, it's not a win, but you can't have a catch and not hit him. So everyone's got to hit him, at least get the catch out.
Clock should be fairly even, but Frostbite only has 2, so no shot clock for them. I would throw 4 here.
Team throw connects.
And then it's halftime.
Omerta will go 2-1 into the half.
All right, we're going to take a quick break for half, and then we'll be back.
run up there like that and take a half-ass shot.
Yeah, score update from the other quarterfinal action going on. Kraken just battled back at a point to win to go up 2-1 in the second half.
Yeah, it looks like it's a good game over there. A little ahead of us as they're already a little while in the second half action over there. Omerta calling over the rest of their team by hydrating during the halftime break. Looks like we're getting underway here.
2-1, Omerta.
Looks
Trades. I think 2 people out for each team now.
Yeah, it looks like
after the dust is settled.
I think it might. Looks like it was 3 for Frostbite. It looks like Edling, Phil, and Tyler all got taken out in the rush. They're down to 5. As it looks like for only 2 for Omerta. It looks like it was only Riley and Peter.
Oh, a good counter by Kyle.
The block. Successful team throw takes out Reed. Frostbite quickly down to 3 here.
Yeah, Max's shoulder is
Yeah,
to be done. Breggy out on the counter. Owen also taken.
I think Omerta would take that trade there, getting Frostbite down to 2. Looks like down the 1 for Frostbite, just max left, so we'll really get to see what he has left in the arm here.
Max has got to be looking for a catch. I mean, with the shoulder hurting, so maybe you get and throws the catch.
Yeah, you could just tell when he's sidearming like that. That's just means the shoulder's hurting because when he's on, he's coming from over the top, straight down
with velocity.
Yeah. And with Frostbite being down 3-1 here, you almost assume this is probably a must-win point here.
Yeah, I think they've lost all margin for error. 13.5 minutes left. 13.5 minutes left. They are. It's gonna be tough to be able to score 3 more points if you drop a fourth to Omerta here. So probably 2 must-win points in a row.
Yeah, for sure. And they do start out ball advantage here with the 5 balls on their side.
Two throws there, neither of which particularly close.
Ooh, Omerta having 2 balls. I don't mind him holding there. Hope to get a team throw off.
Riley taking out. I was talking about halftime. He's upset with his play so far. He has missed 2 blocks, just missed a third. Uncharacteristic performance thus far for one of the best players in the league, and Michael Riley.
Yeah, now it looks like Max is holding like almost a side too now, so he's really in pain over there. Misses another catch.
You feel for him. One of the first team All NDA last year. Again, one of the hardest throwers in the league, and you can just tell his arm is not right. And with that, I mean, Frostbite becomes pretty one-dimensional now, where you have to rely on catching. And when Max is out there, he can mow people down with the best of them.
Yeah, and they still have Edling. You know, Phil can throw. Owen is a strong arm, so it's not like he's their only arm, but he's definitely their best.
That different dimension you have when he's out there throwing, you just have to have that extra bit of attention on the back line. Exchange and reset throws there.
And nothing connecting.
A hit by Breggy. Breggy has that skip and then right over the top where it's getting that 12-6 curve movement. Omerta going a little wild there. Kyle gets taken out.
Yeah, but they took out Edling there, so pretty even trade, I would say. Oh, no, I lied. Phil got taken out. Oh, great throw from Caleb.
Taking out Peter in the corner.
Caleb likes that no-look sidearm, so kind of catch people sleeping by not looking at them and then kind of whip that sidearm across. Almost gets McCarthy there on the same throw. Oh, yeah, they're gonna call him out there.
I agree. I think he missed the block.
Yeah, I think it might have hit the ball, but definitely went to his. Yeah, it might have hit his foot. Hit the ball first, went to his foot, but dirty blocking, not legal here.
Good call by from our perspective by Kevin. Oh my God, Tom was absolutely sleeping, and Reed just doesn't connect.
Former teammates at Miami.
His grip it looked like it's going there. He resorted to the offhand and backhand throw. All right, and Frostbite back alive at this point.
Yeah, and you almost wonder, you know, a lot of days, the only time you're playing dodgeball 2 days in a row is at Nationals. So it's been a year since you've had to play in that second day in a row.
It's a different dynamic, a different level of soreness, of fatigue.
Yeah, and you notice like Edling looks pretty fresh here, but he's still a college student in Miami. He played in NCAA Nationals not too long ago in April, so he kind of has the most recent experience here of playing that 2-day tournament as a main player for Miami. He's taking a lot of those throws as well.
Yeah.
This looks like there are 9 balls on the court, so Had to take one out of play. Looks like Omerta's down to 3 players remaining. And Frostbite still has 4, so man advantage to them, but ball advantage with Omerta. And it will be Omerta's throw as they called the timeout. Frostbite's shot clock resets. Not sure I understand the throw from Caleb there. That's kind of his protection. They could have had ball advantage after that team throw. And
I don't hate it if it's timed well, but I think he was a little too early there, where they could fairly straightforward stop their throw, go into in a protection block, and then reset a team throw. I think if you let that shot clock get up a little bit more, and then they're forced to maybe throw a solo, I like the idea, but.
And you see, so Owen's still bringing some heat. His arm looks fresh.
McCarthy, Breggy, and Dom left on for Omerta. Reed, Owen, and Edling in the corner there.
Oh, that block might come back. Oh.
Good dodge, good dodge.
Oh,
and a big hit by Dom on Reed.
He's going to be mad at himself there. He knows he should have blocked that.
And Owen out as well.
Team throw connects. Max has got to get a ball here.
With roughly 9 minutes left.
Oh, he probably knows he shouldn't want the catch. That was kind of a floater.
Needs a catch. Good look. I think it was fine. I think saying no, it wasn't close enough, but.
Yeah, sometimes when you're last man remaining, you're just hoping maybe you get the ref maybe misses a call in your favor. Good dodge.
There it is. Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Oh my gosh. Leo and Breggy are apoplectic on the sideline.
Oh man, he knows. Sometimes you just before the throw say I'm gonna block and encounter him.
Yeah.
And once you've made up your mind, it's kind of hard to switch it, even if the throw is 10 miles an hour right at you.
Oh my goodness. Team throw from McCarthy and Breggy. Doesn't connect. You gotta take a shot here. You gotta take a shot here. And he hits.
Good hit. He might get a solo throw here. Smart by Dom to hold the ball there, in my opinion.
Yeah. They don't have a throw. Edling has to throw again, but well done. Frostbite was with, or Omerta was out a ball there, so he had a free range to run up and go, here's the team throw. Good block.
Oh, now
Take it again, right now on Breggy. And he
hits. What a hit.
1v1. And that is twice. Frostbite has done the same exact thing where Omerta has been left without a dodgeball, been open, Edling has chased them down and connected on a throw.
Good block.
Oh.
I would pick up a second.
It's going to be Edling again. Oh, no. That was a mistake.
I would almost call a timeout.
Oh, great timeout call.
Yeah,
absolutely great timeout call by Frostbite.
I was wondering when they were going to call one because Edling was throwing a lot before this point now. And he is just taking a bunch of throws in a row. And with about 7 minutes remaining, this is a must-win point for Frostbite.
Absolutely.
Down 3 with 7 to go. That's pretty much it.
1v1. Can Edling be a hero here? He's already taken 2 Omerta players out in a row. Can he get the third?
He also gets to use the towel. Hands might be a little sweaty, so get the sweat off the hands, get a little better grip. It will be Max's throw first here as Frostbite called the timeout.
Now, when I'm in a 1v1, my thinking is, don't put yourself in a bad position. If you're going to get out, you got to make sure the other person is getting you out. Yeah.
Yeah.
So for both Dom and Edling here, you don't want to leave yourself without a ball. You don't want to leave yourself too close on a counter. Make sure you're putting yourself in a good position. And a lot of times, these 1v1s are run by a mistake made by the other person. So
Yeah.
Put yourself in a good position at all times.
I think whoever can spend more time at the baseline in this 1v1 might have the advantage because you either, force them to make a long throw while you're sitting at the baseline, or they come up too far and you're able to run them down. So I think the person who does less of that running back and forth kind of has the advantage because it gets so tiring so quickly in these 1v1s. Like if you make Max run up and down 3 times, he's nothing left in the throw, and you could probably chase him down. Yeah, see, Dom wasn't really racing to get up there, so that'll be Max's turn on the baseline.
Oh, only one ball for Edling. Yeah. Good help from this team there. Oh dear.
Now he's double.
Oh my goodness. So if I'm Max here, after I just saw that, if I'm ever low on the shot clock, I would take a balls over violation. Dom just threw an open hand throw. His grip is looked to be gone.
Maybe not, because that was a much better throw. Oh, he caught him without a ball, but missed the throw. He'll get back and get his 2 balls.
As long as Edling is throwing from within 26 feet, I think that's fine. I just don't want to put him. If I'm him, I do not put myself in a long throw situation.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta be careful too. Sometimes in the 1v1, you see the.
Here it comes.
Oh.
And he reaches and gets the hit.
And that might be all she wrote for this one. With under 6 minutes remaining, down 3.
A big hit there by Dom.
I was wondering if they were going to call that second timeout there when you had Max, running with his back turned. I would have maybe considered using the timeout, but he kind of got himself in a position, but was kind of sliding backwards. So
yeah, I think again that was where Max was left without a ball to protect himself, and just having that blocker can be a psychological barrier for other people. Where if you're throwing, you're like, oh, he's got a block, he's gonna block it, and it opens up the drop catch. So when you're left with defenseless, your mind is going to catch mode, and that resulted in reaching. So I think that's where, in those 1v1s, you just don't want to leave yourself in that bad position. I think Edling left himself exposed there, and Dom was able to capitalize.
And Dom was at his baseline at the end, was able to run him down. So if you can catch someone running and throw it at him, it makes the catch way harder.
4-1. Omerta with the lead. There's 5:50 left. As long as they can kill 5:50 and not give up 2 points, they will move on to the semifinals, where they will face, it looks like, Kraken from the emotions.
Yeah.
You can see from the other side.
And the scoreboard on that court reads 4-1. I'm not
So
not the
Kraken
official.
did win, yes.
So that might not be the official score, but it looks like Kraken did win. So it looks like we'll have an Omerta Kraken semifinal. One court and the other court will be Final Justice versus Dynasty. Not sure if we have court assignments yet, but those will be announced. And as you'll notice, Leo is either out or sitting this point. Bregi's in the back without a ball in hand.
Ryan just catches his Owen still sleeping there. The one-handed man with the cast on his left hand.
Yeah, and you'll notice Omerta's just trying to throw as little as possible now at 3. Save those arms for the next match.
Oh, a good catch there by Reed. He picked that with his hands before it hit the ground.
Suddenly, Omerta's down to only 3 balls and 6 players remaining, so if they could hustle and get this point maybe in like a minute or 2, it might not be.
Another catch by Reed on Ryan. And a hit on Bregi. All of a sudden, Omerta down to 4.
Yeah, if I'm Frostbite here, I'm hustling. If you can get this point with over 3.5 minutes to go, you can make something happen on rush and get them down to 5. With
This is where I might even consider just living on the throw line. Really forcing them to throw.
Yeah, I think
looking for catches.
I think they have to make a decision though. They're kind of like just floating back by their own throw line, and you got to either get all the way back or all the way up. You can't kind of just float in the middle.
A big hit by Owen on Peter, and they're down to 3 for Omerta. Team throw, and that is absolutely what you can't do. You cannot throw a catch. Riley dropping an easy catch there.
Yeah, I think they might have needed that team throw to give themselves a chance. Now it's going to take them probably at least another minute to end this point, and that puts them with under 3 to go. So
I don't think that was a throw. Kyle makes up for it. Frostbite is waiting too long right now. They need to move quickly.
yeah, it's just too slow.
Kyle is exposed. You got to take the shot right now. Take the shot right now. Do not wait. He has the ball.
Yeah, even though he's a dangerous catcher, at some point you got to realize you got 3 minutes remaining.
Exactly.
If he catches it, he catches it. But you got to get him out eventually.
Every second here is fine for Omerta. Even if they lose this point, they know Frostbite has to take 2 points and a big catch. Has to take 2 within 3 minutes, and all of a sudden they're down to 1.
Yeah, I'm team throwing here.
Yeah,
This
right
is also the point where everything you got to reach for.
Good block by Durant.
Like you cannot be blocking here. I think everything's got to be laid out for the catch. Every second is so. Like they're just letting these balls go right by them.
You got 4 people up here. Go team throw right now.
Oh
my goodness. A drop easy catch, then a thrown catch.
That's probably it now. I don't know. It's poor execution.
Yeah. Your path to victory was already narrow. Good hit by Owen. We're under 2 minutes though, so it's going to be nigh impossible to win another point here. Oh my goodness, Grant's on fire, and then he just drops that one. Ryan comes back in for Omerta.
Yeah, a minute 45 remaining, so if they ended this point a minute or 2 ago, maybe they have a chance, but I think Omerta's too smart to blow a point in 90 seconds. I'm just shocked at how many balls they're just letting go right by them. I think everything, starting about like 3.5 minutes to go, you just gotta start reaching for everything.
Yeah. Good effort by Reed, but that skipped in.
Yeah, Reed, one of the more prolific catchers in the league, so you gotta be careful around him. And now it's getting tough for Frostbite. They only have 2 balls, so.
Yeah. Team throw right here. Put all 3. Put all 3 on them. And they do get the last out there.
We're at 35 seconds remaining.
Too little, too late though.
Yeah, and they're going to call it there, knowing 8 players down 35 seconds is pretty much impossible.
All right, so the semifinals are officially set. We will have the #1 seed Final Justice versus the #4 seed Grand Rapids Dynasty. And in the other semifinal, we have Detroit Omerta, the 3 seed, taking on the 2 seed Grand Rapids Kraken.
So all the favorites win the first round.
Yep.
Semifinals coming right up shortly.
All right, on to the next.
Hey, can I get all captains to court 1, please? Court 1, please. All captains.
Looks can be deceiving. 3-sport athlete, but I'm a huge nerd.
underway. First semifinal of NDA Nationals Championship Sunday between East Lansing Final Justice and Grand Rapids Dynasty. FJ is the #1 seed going into today. They beat Cleveland Spartans, and Nick Fidua gets out. First out of the game. Team catch.
Yeah, easily Final Justice is the clear favorite in this matchup, but I think Dynasty last time took him to overtime, so I'm looking forward to this matchup here.
Yep, took him to overtime in Youngstown. Morley caught by Barry Butler. Unlucky bounce there. Good block by Aiden Jacobs. Floated reset by Nordberg. Team throw does not connect on Dylan Fettig.
All right, let's see what Ginsburg cooks up here. He likes that that cross court lefty throw there. Fettig will take fire there.
Some quick resets. Another reset.
These teams kind of just feeling each other out in this first point, see what each other's about today.
Two throws by Dynasty.
Cross by Gerling just misses Nordberg's feet there.
Even shot clocks. Wes Peters noticeably missing yesterday for round robin. He's back on Sunday. Key leader for FJ as Dylan Fettig gets caught out in a missed block there.
Yeah, Final Justice knew that really no matter what happened yesterday, they were going to make the bracket. So I think they were resting some of their guys who might need a little bit more longevity in Sunday's games. Ginsburg just misses Barry Butler there.
No shot for FJ. Dynasty wants to put together a team throw, and they miss on barrel ball.
Final Justice with a one-man advantage here. 7 on Final Justice's side. Dynasty has 6 players in still.
Just about 3 minutes gone by in the first half here. O'Brien imploring his teammates to get up with them. Ball in the middle. Lost by Dynasty, goes back to FJ. Even ball count now, as O'Brien crosses and misses on Gerling. Good hit on Jacob Georges of FJ, and O'Brien gets hit out as well.
Yeah, just when Dynasty evened the count on both sides, Colin O'Brien gets tagged there.
Not a throw. Second throw hits on Nordberg. Good block by Ginsburg. And he gets hit. Trading some kills right now. Maybe not what Dynasty wants. And a huge catch by Peters. And a catch by Gardner. Ton of action in the first point right now. Dynasty still in this.
Yeah, things are looking pretty good for Dynasty there. I thought the man advantage was leading towards Final Justice, and now you just a couple quick catches, and it's back to even here.
Austin Morley, Dylan Fettig, Jalen Gardner for Dynasty. Reigning NCDA MVP Nick Fidua, Barry Butler, and Wes Peters for FJ. That's a trade. Morley for Butler. Now it's 2v2. Fettig gets Fidua out. Now it's 2v1.
All right, 3 seasoned players on the court now. Long-term rivals.
Good resets by both players there. Good hit by Gardner, and it's 1-0 Dynasty.
Yeah, you heard Kenny Bacchus here on the sideline screaming at his team. Only team throws, no solos on Peter. Wes Peters here.
Wes Peters is a great catcher. He's going to look more to catch maybe than throw. So team throws is the way to go, and Dynasty hit him.
The clock is supposed to be stopped, yes.
Does he know how to do that? Oh, wait, do we do that here? Oh, no, that's the button. Oh, the clock is running. That is wrong. All right, we're going to fix the clock here, but the second point has started. First throw by Kevin Wynn. Good block by Ginsburg. Ginsburg takes out Georges. That's a great throw right there. All right, we're back. Just had to fix the game clock there. Great catch by Aiden Jacobs. Current senior at Grand Valley. 2 missed throws there.
Long reset by Kevin Wynn there.
Oh my, that's an out. Brzezinski calls Vito out.
Not able to reel that catch in.
Dynasty has some momentum, up 1-0 right now. 10 minutes to go, the first half.
I know FJ's only played 1 game today, but they look kind of tired already.
They did have to work a little bit against the Spartans in their first matchup. Cross by Gerling misses Trevor Nordberg.
Wes Peters leading the charge for Final Justice. Couple throws there, miss on both teams.
Wes Peters with the reset. About even ball control right now.
Dynasty with the man advantage.
Want to put together a team throw now. And they hit Matt Baraball.
That's huge. He's one of their best arms on the court right now.
Yep, one of their better young arms, still in the NCDA. Dynasty putting together some good momentum right now on the #1 seed.
Yeah, when you get this late in the bracket, I mean, seeds they matter, but you know the competition level, the skill level gets a lot closer.
Yep, every team here is good, capable. Ooh. Blocked by Aiden Jacobs. Contested by FJ to be an out. Team throw hits on Kevin Wynn. Morley looking for that catch on Wes Peters there. Great. Oh, that hit Trevor. Gerling with the block.
Dylan Feta will let one go, just misses Gerling. Long reset by Peters there.
That throw should not count. The second throw does by Kramer. Team throw misses. And Gerling counters and gets O'Brien.
Nice block there by Gerling.
Jack Gerling, former NCDA MVP as well.
A lot of former NCDA All-Americans on each squad here.
Great throw by Aiden Jacobs, gets Wes Peters. Oh, drop by Kenny.
Yeah, Bacchus couldn't reel that one in.
Josh Kramer's going to throw now. Great hit by Austin Morley on Jack Gerling. There's one player left for FJ.
Yeah, Kramer's one of those clutch guys who can make the catch, you know, when it's needed. Also a pretty decent arm, too. Doesn't really put himself in a bad position.
If there's one player FJ wants at the end of a point, it's going to be Josh Kramer.
I agree. That was a good spot by Jacobs there. Kind of out of reach of Kramer, but making the reset there.
Clocks are even now. Dynasty will have to throw again. Great catch by Kramer, and it's a catch out. And we're going to stoppage a play to talk about this. From my angle, it looked like Josh Kramer caught and was out.
That's what I saw too.
We'll see what the refs come up with here.
Officials getting together to make sure they make the right call there. Catching out, it looks like.
Looks like catch out is the call. But the catch doesn't bring in Jacob Georges, which is arguably maybe their best arm.
.5:15 left in this first half here. Very methodical points being played by both teams.
Dynasty only has one ball. Georges can take his shots here. Goes for Fedig. Great throw by Ginsburg. And it is 2-0 Dynasty. I would say I would not expect this result so far in the first half.
Yeah, 2-0 Dynasty here. I mean, I never really counted Dynasty out, but you know, FJ having the firepower that they do and the depth in their roster, but they're just they look asleep, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, they look a step too slow.
A little less than 5 minutes left here in the first half. FJ making some roster changes. Peters will be sitting.
I don't think Eric Rapp has played at all so far this first point, which I think is interesting.
I was just thinking that.
He's a very good player. I don't think he plays for MSU anymore. I think he transferred, but still a very good young arm for Final Justice. Final Justice wins the rush. Great hit on Jacob Georges by Austin Morley.
That's what I mean. Like, FJ just seems a little bit like one step too slow, you know. That's a routine dodge for him.
That's a routine block. Great catch by Aiden Jacobs again.
Young man stepping up for his team.
Gets in the way for a block, too. Dynasty getting all the bounces right now. Oh, they throw two. Kramer doesn't get a catch.
Kramer does get a catch, but he's out.
Or he's out. Oh, did not see that. But D'Angelotti got a catch in the top of the left screen too as well. So caught Nick Feedaway in. And we're gonna have a stoppage. I guess they're trying to figure out if Kramer caught someone or who threw the ball. Well, this is new. This is awesome.
Let's see what happens here.
This is on the previous point. Oh, I don't know. That might have been a catch.
I mean,
he stayed in.
The only thing is, like, his upper body was still up when his feet slid out.
Yeah.
So, like, while his elbow ended up in bounds, I think he was still up when it happened.
That's a great point.
Yes, you see what I mean?
He might have bounced up, and
Yeah.
his whole body was technically out because he didn't keep a point of contact in bounds.
Yeah. So while the final product looked like he was still in bounds, a little bit before that, when his upper body was still up in the air.
The refs got it right.
Yep.
That's all that matters.
All that matters is that they're confident in their calls, and it seems to be that's the way it's gone so far.
Confidence your calls, and you guys stick with them.
Yeah. FJ just looks like they have no energy, like no fire under them right now.
Kramer was called out there.
Nice
block by
there.
O'Brien. Another good block by O'Brien. Oh. Trevor Norberg. Yep. Trevor Norberg is hit out, but Daniel Greer hit Jacob Georges.
Georges having kind of an off day.
Yeah.
Georges put on a great performance here last year and like really put his name out there as one of the best names in the league, but kind of catch him on an off day.
It's not a good day to have an off day.
Nope.
On Sunday of National Championship. Alec Dean is subbed in. 2022 NCAA Rookie of the Year. And he's called out. Wow. Well, he's not stepping out yet. And now he has. All right. Dynasty with a ton of momentum here.
Bear ball gets tagged. Another missed block. Clean stuff on the side of Dynasty. Just, FJ just needs to clean it up a little bit, less sloppy play.
Dynasty looks a lot more crisp right now. They're the ones who are pushing the pace.
They've dictated the whole first half so far.
Good block by Ginsburg. Butler gets Ginsburg. Good reset by Jack Erling there. Great hit on Colin O'Brien. This is the momentum FJ needed right before half. And they get Dylan Fettig as well. And just like that, it's 3v2. A hit on Jack Erling. Now it's 2v2.
Yep, you have Dylan Greer, Austin Morley against Barry Butler and Nick Fedua.
Just over a minute left. Great catch by Nick Fedua. Oh, but there was a timeout before. And Colin's happy with himself there.
Added 2 seconds back onto the clock for the timeout.
Max, there's a minute 6 left.
A minute 6 left.
Even ball count for both teams. This point should take us to the half. Will it be 3-0 or 2-1? Great block by Austin Morley. Fedua looking for catches.
Wes Peters coaching his team from the sideline here.
I think he's right too. Great catch by Dylan Greer. Now it's a 3v1. This time team throw there. Barry Butler has all the balls.
Ten seconds left here.
Timeout FJ. Dylan Greer with the cross there. Gets caught by Nick Fedua, but there was a timeout before, so it did not count. Take us to half.
Yeah, lucky timeout call there.
Yeah. Savvy veteran move by Colin O'Brien there. Barry's gonna roll the balls over to initiate Dynasty shot clock, or not. Even shot clocks now. Barry Butler will have to throw again. Ooh, interesting. Dylan Greer got a team catch, did not see that. Dynasty thought they hit Butler the ankle there.
It was close, but he blocked it.
Risky throw by Jalot there. Austin Morley looking for the catch. Dylan Greer is just going to reset. Both teams know how important this point is right now. But you got to give the advantage to Dynasty right now. And Dynasty gets Barry Butler out to make it 3-0 Dynasty over FJ. And that's going to be halftime. Can't say that's expected.
No, I mean, it's been all Dynasty all game.
Yep. Fawn Justice is going to have to dig deep. I don't know if I can even recall in the last 2 seasons FJ's been put in a position like this, so
No.
it's going to take a lot for them to fight back.
Yeah, if I'm Final Justice, I mean, what I'm talking about in the half is just waking up. You know, we need to pick our spots better. You know, don't put ourselves in a position to where we can get tagged in the toes. It's a lot of lazy, sloppy play from FJ right now.
Yeah, sloppy blocks hitting in the feet, stuff you just wouldn't expect FJ players would do.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic of them.
If there is a team to come back 3-0 though, it probably is East Lansing. So the teams are going to switch sides here, recollect themselves.
Yeah, I agree with you. FJ does have it in them. I mean, we've seen it all year. They've been one of the more dominant teams coming into this weekend.
The score right now on court 2 is Grand Rapids Kraken 1, Detroit Omerta 2. That could be an interesting result.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, both the top 2 teams, you know, are down in the count right now.
Yep.
But
both finalists from last year's national championship are currently losing right now.
yeah, trying to fight their way back.
Fight their way back.
Yeah, I really thought that last point by FJ was their opening, but Dynasty clawed their way back with a lot of good catches and good team play there.
Yep. That's how you get back in points. Timely catches. And that's what Jalen Greer did. Grand Rapids Dynasty haven't won a tournament all season. That might be the first time ever that's happened.
Yeah.
They won one last year in Kalamazoo, but this year they were unable to. A team that's won multiple pinch championships. They missed the Final Four last year as well. They got back. Can they make it back to the title game for the first time in, what, 5 years, technically?
Well, first time in the NDA history. I'm not sure USA.
Yeah, I'm not sure
or
about Elite. Yeah. Maybe in Elite they were in Final Four, or USA 2022. Grand Rapids Dynasty is 1/2 away from return to the national championship game, unless FJ has something to say about it.
Yeah, I'd like to see what kind of adjustments FJ made at halftime.
Yep. They're going to dig a little deep right now.
Yeah, it's a gut check time. See what they cook up.
Yeah, they're not used to getting down multiple points.
think FJ needs to be more disciplined off the rush. They keep getting down players off the rush, and you know, maybe be a little bit more aggressive for these middle balls here.
Yeah, I think they're notoriously known for having good rush strategy, honestly. They did really good last year doing it, but the new format of rush, just like you said, Colby, right there, get all the balls off the rush, and they get a kill and a catch.
Yeah, that's huge.
There you go. Another hit by Kevin. Dynasty down to 5 now. Trade a hit, get Matt Bairball out.
And Eric Rapp is now in the game, which I thought should have happened a little sooner.
And he gets a kill on Dylan Fettig. Kevin gets another kill. That's
team captain put the team on his back right now.
2 kills and a catch in this point already. We're only a minute in. Another hit on Dylan Greer. Dynasty's down to 2.
Just like that, FJ's showing us what we've seen all season long.
It's only been a minute 20. Interesting reset by Colin O'Brien there. It will count.
Fito awfully close to that throw line.
Three put on Colin, and they all miss.
Yeah, I haven't seen him this locked in or focused in a long time. Reminds me of his old NCDA playing days.
Wants to get back to that national title. George's hit on Gelotti. Now there's 1 player left.
Colin O'Brien against almost a full squad of Final Justice.
Trade resets there, Gerling O'Brien.
Catching out brings in Kenny Bacchus.
I think you'll take that if you're FJ. Get Colin O'Brien off the court.
I agree. Team throw connects.
Point took just under 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Pretty quick point. Plenty of time.
Very smooth play by Final Justice. They were in full control as soon as they won that rush.
It's what we rather expect from FJ there.
A very decisive point for Final Justice. That's the Final Justice we've seen all season. That's what we needed to see coming out of this halftime. Dynasty being a little more aggressive here. FJ wins the rush again.
FJ wins the rush again. Great hit by Aiden Jacobs on Kevin Wynn.
Yeah, that was a great spot. Nice help there by Jalen Gardner.
Great catch by Nick Fito on Ryan Ginsberg.
Colin
Good hit on
O'Brien.
Colin. And a catch by Georges on Nordberg.
Kevin Wynn gets out Morley. Georges firing at Kenny Bacchus. Just misses high.
FJ's just taking trades right now, and it's benefiting them.
Jalen Gardner with a nice catch there on the corner. Takes out Eric Rapp, brings back in Ryan Ginsberg.
Jalen Gardner called safe. And he makes a catch on Matt Baraball. That brings in Dylan Fettig. Catches bringing Dynasty back into the point here. Bit of a lull here. Kramer's going to call it on to throw here. Ginsberg looks for the catch and he misses. Great hit on Kramer by Gardner. It's 3v3 now. Kramer's not happy with himself.
No, that's a situation he should never find himself in.
Oh,
Nice catch. Kevin Wynn brings back in Fedua.
Jacobs just hung it just a little bit.
I have to imagine he was trying for a reset there.
And they get them both out. And just like that, it's 3-2.
Wow. All right, a little time adjustment here, 10-20.
Another crisp point for FJ there. Making all the adjustments needed so far.
A lot of time left.
Plenty of time.
Dynasty needs to wake up.
10-20. On court two, I think it's 3-1 Omerta.
Wow.
Second half just started. Gonna get the 6 point underway here. FJ wins the rush again. Traded throws so far. Norberg gets a kill and exchanges two. Ginsberg gets Georges out.
Kevin Bailey coaching his guys to get back, play transition ball.
Nice hit on
Morley.
Austin Morley.
Lazy block.
Bacchus is out too. Dynasty needs to reel it in right now. He gets two balls. And they give him right back. And Fettig gets out. Mistakes compounding right now for Dynasty.
Yeah, the frustration is very evident on the Dynasty sideline here.
Missed catch by Gardner. FJ has man and now ball advantage. Baraball gets a hit on O'Brien.
Let's see if the young man can come up here for his squad.
Nice team for FJ.
Ginsberg, the lone Dynasty player.
Ginsberg goes for the catch, and he misses it just like that. It's 3-3.
Wow.
If there was one team that could come back from a 3-point deficit, it's going to be FJ.
Yep.
Just like that, we have a new ball game.
Yep, zeros again.
0-0. 8:07. His clock's faster than ours.
Dynasty just looks unprepared for what's happening to them right now.
They look a little shell-shocked right now. They need to...
The attitudes of both teams have flipped completely.
Yeah. Missed catch by O'Brien. He makes those 99 out of 100. Just missed by Ginsberg on George's there. FJ gives up 2. Great catch by Jacobs.
Jacobs. Bring it back in, Colin O'Brien.
Jacobs had a great game today. He's only a free agent, but still. Couple missed throws by FJ there. Great block by Ginsberg. Good block by Butler there. Missed catch by Gardner. Ooh. Morley hits Eric. No. A lot happening right now.
Yeah, so Morley is not out because the tag.
And he's not. He's back in.
Barry Butler goes out.
Dynasty has ball control now. That should not be a throw. Another catch by Aiden Jacobs. And a catch by Feedwell, and he gets out. A lot of action here on the 7th point. Great catch by Kenny Bacchus. Catches are good for Dynasty, and a catch by Kevin Wynn. Teams are trading catches right now.
Yeah, late in the tournaments here, when arms are kind of going, catching's going to win the games here.
Hit by Kevin Wynn. On Ginsberg gets the kill. FJ has ball control. Some pretty good players for FJ are still in though. Point is definitely not over. Blocked by Jacobs. Kevin Bailey telling his team that they need to win the point. There's a lot of time still left. Not a throw. FJ has to give up 2 throws now.
Dynasty needs to coordinate a little better. You know, 2 throws to 2 different people. They do have man advantage currently, but.
Crossed by O'Brien, blocked by Butler there. Pace is slowed down here a little bit. More of a tactical point now, with just over 5 left to go.
Yeah, neither team wants to make a detrimental mistake.
Great kill. Just when you say that, Kenny Bacchus makes a catch. Barry Butler hangs it.
Yeah, bad spot.
It's 7v2 now, but FJ has, I'm wrong, even ball control. 2 throws on Gerling blocked. Looked like a missed block. That should not be a throw. It's gonna look close. Kramer gets Bacchus out. 6-2. Good block by Gardner. 2 throws on Gerling, both miss. Timeout was called. Timeout was called for the out. And Gerling's in a lot of pain right now. Matt. 3:10 left in the second half here, tied 3-3. While we have a break in the action, it is currently 4-1 Omerta over Kraken.
Wow.
Couldn't say I would expect that one. They might have to make a sub for Gerling here.
I think I don't know if he was out or not.
It might have been before the timeout because there was a timeout.
Oh, that's
called.
right. That's right. I think it was the timeout was called. So either way, he would have been an active player, but they're going to sub. Going to have to.
Either Wes Peters or Alec Dean.
Looks like Dean's going to be the one.
Yep. It's all melted.
3:10 left in this second half. All tied up 3-3.
FJ has ball control, but Dynasty has man advantage. It should be FJ's throw, as they did call the timeout. Even shot clocks now. Oh, not a throw by Morley. That should be a balls over on Dynasty to FJ. And it is. Crucial swing of events here. FJ now has all the balls. With 2.5 minutes left, this very well could be the last point.
All right, who's their first target? Morley, looks like.
Morley thinks it's him, and it is him. He gets hit twice. The team catch does not save him. Dynasty only has 2 balls. They do not have to throw. Team throw misses. Should be FJ's throw again.
Yeah, by a little bit ahead of Dynasty's shot clock.
Dean with a high throw. He looks for the catch. Alec Dean missed all the NCDA season last year. He's back in the NDA and the NCDA this year for his senior season.
Low reset by Colin O'Brien.
Final Justice steps out. Didn't think they were going to win the point. So they give it up, and now Dynasty has the lead, 4-3. We'll have one more point this half.
Yeah, either way, the points will be played out because the score is within one.
Yep.
So I like that play by
Me too.
FJ.
Even though FJ had very capable players, the odds were kind of stacked against them.
Yeah.
Kind of the strategic move. Seen it a lot this weekend. It's just one of the things you have to think about in the format and how the rules are.
Yeah, let's see if FJ can get back to winning the rush, being as disciplined as they can. Because when they were getting into trouble in that first half, they were letting too many go off the rush, and they would lose ball control. But now they're being a lot more disciplined. They're winning the rush. They're keeping their balls. But all right, West Peters in now.
This is their season on the line right here. Need to get this point, and they will look to win the rush again.
So Dynasty can't just stall timeout. They need to win this point still.
Need to win this point, or else it goes to overtime.
On the other side, FJ needs to win the point to keep the season alive.
Oh, missed catch by Jacobs. West Peters gets a kill. Norberg's just going to reset, and so is Fidowa.
All right, so it's very evident time's going to run out here. So even though the clock stays zeros, you're still going to see some action.
Georges. And Georges is out. That's a crucial kill for Dynasty there. I think Ryan's had a great game today.
I agree. One of the key pickups for Dynasty this season.
Yep. Showing why they got him, as O'Brien is killed.
Yeah, Eric Rapp on that tag.
Kevin, good reset. Norberg, that's also a good reset. Good kill on Austin Morley by Barry Butler.
Eric Rapp gets tagged, presumably by Fedig.
FJ throws two. Probably when they didn't need to. Time has ran out. This is the last point of the half. Dynasty will either win 5-3 or we will have overtime. Oh, Fedig drops the catch. Kevin Wing gets out. Kill's getting traded right now. It's 4-on-5 and advantage to FJ. Cross by Butler. Killed. Butler gets Ryan Ginsberg out. Now it's 5v3. ton of arms and still for FJ.
5-2.
Timeout before the team throw connected.
Yep, saves Gardner. The replay of the action here.
Crucial kill on Jacob Georges there by Ryan Ginsburg.
Like you said, he's had a hell of a weekend.
Three balls for Dynasty, 5 for FJ. FJ has ball and man advantage. Need a point. Need to win this point. Stay alive.
Yeah, it's been a story of 2 halves here. I mean,
Yeah.
First half, all Dynasty. Second half, besides that 1 point, has been all Final Justice. And even then, they stepped out.
Yeah. They could have kept playing the point if it wasn't for the circumstances. It will be Dynasty's throw. Ooh. Good block by Fidowa. Good dodge by Gardner. Should be FJ's throw. Kramer looking for the catch. Wes Peters will solo.
Yeah, that's a good spot. Hung it over his head so he wouldn't have the,
Norberg
Wow.
gets hit, and 1 man is left.
Unless we see a miracle from Gardner, this is going into overtime.
Dodge by Gardner, staying alive. Has 6 balls. Dropped by Baraball. Butler gets the kill. We're going to overtime. In the semifinals. Who do we think the final four are going to be for each teams? Arguably for Dynasty. When we played them in overtime this summer in Columbus, it was Gardner, Ginsburg, Morley, I think Fettig. But O'Brien wasn't at that tournament.
I think Morley.
Overtime.
I think you got to put Aiden Jacobs in there.
Yeah, he's had a hell of a game. He's made a lot of catches. He did drop one in the most recent point. Austin Morley arguably has to be in there too. He's arguably their best player.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be Ginsburg, Fettig. I would put Jacobs in, Morley, but I think they're going to do a combination of Morley, maybe Fettig, Ginsburg. Not sure who that 4th is going to be.
Now for FJ. Jack Gerling would be in the overtime 4th, but he's currently on the sidelines right now. It looks like it's going to be Nick Fidowa, Kevin Wynn, Josh Kramer, Matt Baraball. Jacob Georges excluded from the OT4. Interesting. I would have put in Jacob Georges. Maybe replace him with Matt Baraball.
Yeah, Baraball or Fidowa.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to be some veterans here. O'Brien, Nordberg, Morley, and Fettig.
Four v 4, 6 balls. Each team starts with 2. FJ wins the run-up again. No count for Dynasty as they have 2 balls. Caught. Dropped by O'Brien. Had it for a while, but it hit the ground. Dynasty has ball control now. Nordberg hit. It's 4v2 now.
Yeah, I've seen some crazy things out of these two over the years, so it's not out of the question. But
Definitely not out of the question. Austin Morley is a great player. Played for Team USA at World Championships in August.
yeah, coming off a gold medal performance.
Yep. Good block by Fido, a team throw. Hits him. Dynasty's down to their last player. It's going to be Dylan Fettig. Called safe.
He blocked it.
Kevin is out. Timeout, Dynasty. A lot going on there. Dylan Fettig survives 2 throws there. He gets someone out. It's currently 5-2 Omerta over Kraken. Omerta will be in the championship game.
I mean, Dynasty's not out of this by any means, but I think they put the wrong
four
in. Ginsburg should have been in that lineup.
I agree.
But I mean, that's the thing you risk. I mean, you have such top-heavy teams. You know, their roster's so deep. Who do you put in? You put the hot hands in, or you put the experience in. You know, and they went with experience.
Dynasty went with experience. It's hard to argue that.
Yeah.
Hindsight's 2020.
Right.
Dylan Fettig does have ball control. Actually, he has all the balls.
Yep.
Interesting. He can take his shots.
This is the best position for Fettig to be in right now.
Yep. Like I was saying, Omerta is up by 3 points. We will see Detroit Omerta in the championship game. We resume. Kramer gets hit. He's their best catcher, too. Interesting to have him shield Barabal. Good block by Barabal. No clock still for FJ.
Yeah, he knows Barabal is the throwing threat. Nice
Good block. He's going to have a shot. Great shot by Dylan Fettig, and it's one-on-one.
Nope.
But the timeout is before. That's so unlucky.
We're going to show one of the contested calls here in overtime. Wow, what a timeout call by Kevin Wynn.
We have 1 timeout per overtime. Kevin Wynn decided to use it there to save Matt Barabal. They're out of timeouts, though. Here's the block on the team throw from earlier. Great, yeah.
Wow.
Great block from Dylan Fettig. Got his head out of the way.
Yep.
Once again, the correct call by the refs. All right, we're going to get resumed here. Dynasty still has ball control.
Good spots there from Fettig.
Risky reset. Dynasty does have to throw again. FJ elects to throw just 1. Tense moments here in overtime. They miss. Fed can take his shots again. Misses.
Oh man, this one's got my adrenaline pumping.
Yeah. All the other games are done. Everyone, all eyes on court 1 right now for who's going to have a trip to the national championship. Good reset by Barabal. Good reset by Fedig. Resets traded. FJ still has no clock. Nick Fidua gets the final kill on Dylan Fedig. Final justice for the 2nd straight year in a row. Go to the national championship game where they will face Detroit Omerta.
For those of you watching, thank you for joining us today for our NDA Nationals here in Hamilton, Ohio at the Spooky Nook venue.
If I'm Dynasty, I'm kicking myself. If you're up 3-0 against a really good team and you just give up 3 straight points, you do fight back to take the lead, but you go. FJ forces overtime, and then they lose a tough game in overtime.
Yeah. And we called it, you know, if there's a team that can do it, it's Final Justice. And, you know, they capitalized. They took advantage of the mistakes Dynasty was making.
Yep, they dug back into it, and they ended up winning. Dynasty's championship reappearance still eludes them. They'll have to wait another year. Both Grand Rapids teams will not make the championship game. That has to be a first, probably ever in pinch semi-pro. So,
yeah, at the national tournament, I believe you're right.
Both teams will either win their first semi-pro title too. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you're correct.
So we'll have new blood, new champion in the NDA, which will start shortly.
Yep, thank you for joining us.
Yep.
Maybe we'll turn it over to a new commentary team.
Probably get Tony in here since they're not playing. But yeah, thanks for tuning in.
find it? Time to play, boys! Ball dies. I'm pretty sure once that throw dies, and unless the ball's unless it's way over there.
We are live. We are here live, Hamilton, Ohio. I am Tony Stumpo, sitting here with Felix Peroni in the booth here for our champion. We will crown a new champion this year. Omerta advances to the final in a 2-3 matchup, defeating Grand Rapids Kraken. Final Justice defeats number 4 seed Grand Rapids Dynasty.
In
And
overtime.
actually, yeah, and for the first time in how long, the Pinch Dodgeball National Championship will not reside in the city of Grand Rapids.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah, so the dodgeball world may rejoice, I don't know, outside of Grand Rapids anyway. But here we are. This is going to be a good one. These teams always battle each other tough. There's talent littered up and down these lineups. Omerta and Final Justice played an instant classic last year in the semifinals. Now they get to run it back here in the finals. Overtime match they played in Columbus, so expect a real barn burner here, folks.
Yep, and it's great because this is just a couple times that Omerta has actually made a championship game, and if they are to come out victorious today, it'll be their first title for the NDA. They've never won a regional event.
Wow.
So this is a big opportunity for them.
Yeah, it just shows, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't want to say just get in. It's not like they came from like the number 8 seed or something like that. They've been competitive in every tournament, but that's wild to think about. Like the first medal that these players would earn was the national championship medal. So,
I always hear their captain, Mike Riley, talking about that, and he's just saying, we're the best team that's never won a tournament. And so it's a good way to hype his team up. He's very talented at that, making sure that his guys stay loose and stay excited and mentally in the game because, Tony, this game is 99% mental.
Yeah. And here we go. We are underway to crown a champion. And good hit there from Omerta early. Trade.
Big catch.
Ball.
Big catch by Wes Peters, our former teammate, Peterborough.
Yep, that gets Eric Rapp right back in. He got tagged on the run up right away. So one thing Omerta does pretty, as well as anybody in the nation here, is counter throwing from the back line when someone comes up. They were deadly in the semifinals with that. We'll see if they can parlay that here into the finals. Nice throw by Rapp, the rookie.
Yeah, as a rookie, he is crazy good.
Yep, he's now entering, I guess you could say he's entering his second year of competitive dodgeball. He played a year ago for Michigan State, so started just about 13, 14 months ago. But yep, they developed some talent up there in East Lansing.
Absolutely. Omerta on the other side of that, they have a good mix of veteran players with Mike Riley and Austin Breggy over here on the left side, or the right, the left side of the court. And then they got some new folks too, such as Ryan Aller. I think he's a junior maybe in college, but
Western Michigan Bronco there.
Yeah.
Broncos country. That's right. Good team catch there as we were talking there. Saved Fidoa.
So in this organization, this league, a catch that hits one player and then it is caught by a teammate, it doesn't result in anybody getting out. It simply saves the original player who was hit.
Yep. So Fidoa will lead the charge. Rapp coming up. Fidoa flanked by Barry Butler in the middle there. Team throw. Just a bit outside on Mike Riley. Thank you all for joining us. About 2 minutes gone by. Our national champion will be determined in just a short amount of time here. Omerta, Final Justice. These two teams know each other really well. This is going to be a good one. Strap yourselves in. Early advantage for Final Justice.
I think Final Justice, they are 100% Michigan State players or alumni. Is that correct?
And that's that. Just like that. So yeah, even Wes Peters probably made his bones at Central Michigan, but had 2 very impactful years with the Spartans as well. And Kevin Wynn, I don't believe he actually ever played for Michigan State. He is their head coach now. And then you're looking at pretty much everybody else has played for Michigan State there. So
Kevin Wynn played for at least Michigan State's JV team. I think it was before he actually was in college. This is in the Wild West days of the collegiate league back in, I think it was my freshman year, 2009 in Nationals. I remember him showing up, but I think you're right. I don't know if he ever played.
I believe Lansing Community College. I believe there was a program there for a hot minute.
Yes, yeah, that was him.
One thing of note is Jack Gerling, former college dodgeball MVP from 2 seasons ago, is on the bench. He may be dealing with some shoulder issues. Ooh, no hit on Peter Bro there. Terrible, then gets Peter. So Peterborough does a nice job drawing throws there.
Yeah, he is fearless. I don't like running up unexposed.
They are going to say Peter was safe there. I guess Bearball's got a beef on that one, he thinks. But nevertheless, they'll play on. He's got to keep his focus. Final Justice with an early 1-0 lead. Yep. So they're going to say. Good.
Yeah,
is that a catch bite? Okay. Yep. I got screened a little bit. I should watch our monitor here, but a lot of actually Fidoa.
Great catch.
Barry gets tagged kind of running across the middle there. So one thing that, as we've said as a team when we play Omerta is they thrive in the chaos. Peterborough just missed the catch. They thrive in the chaos, and I think they got a little bit better on that exchange there prior to that missed catch.
Quick note on Gerling. He went down in the last game. I believe he might have twisted his knee, so I don't know if we'll see him in this championship match, which is a big loss for Final Justice.
Yeah, something for us to keep an eye on. Final Justice is deep, but a few teams could withstand losing a player of Gerling's caliber. It's also, there's a bit of a helpless feeling when you're in his shoes right now, knowing like I can help my team. I want to be out there, and you unfortunately have to grab some pine.
Yep. And you may see in the background also the consolation finals are happening at the same time on the second court. So if you're wondering what's happening in the background, there's your answer there.
All right, Wes Peters going to lead the charge. Throw came from Kramer. Kramer's not one of their primary arms. He made his name more so as a catcher, but he made the reset throw there. Dapping up some of my guys as they head out here, but action remains.
Yep. So Michigan State, or no, sorry, gosh, look at that.
Here we go.
Final Justice, they're doing right now, they're pressing up on the wings to make sure that everyone's attention on Omerta is spread. It's a big strategy in dodgeball.
Great catch by Riley there. Yeah, what Final Justice has done early so far in these first couple minutes is really, they've done a nice job drawing throws. And I forgot to start the clock, so we will get the time adjusted. I apologize for that. I'll start the clock now and take a little off, but we will get the clock sorted out. But Final Justice is kind of aggressively getting up to their throw line, and Omerta's trying to like pre-counter, and they're doing a really nice job drawing throws and misses. By Leo, return fire, buzzing the tower there by Rapp. That's kind of a fun chess match here. Leo's no stranger to dodgeball, been playing for a long time, veteran, all NDA caliber player going against what I would call an all-star rookie. That, of course, announcer's curse. Rapp gets hit as soon as I call him all-star. As soon as I say all-star rookie.
Right.
Good cover there from Riley after Leo made the throw and was a little vulnerable.
Omerta really needs to be careful making those solo throws against number 27, Wes Peters, and number 5, Josh Kramer. They're two of the best catchers in the league right now.
Yep, right on cue.
Right there.
I was going to say nobody on Final Justice's roster that's out there right now is a slouch when it comes to catching. Like, Bearable is better known for his throwing, I would say.
Try to sort out the time at the moment.
Yeah, I'll wait for the next play stoppage to get clarification. There's probably less time left than what you're seeing on the screen right now, but we will get that sorted out.
Doing some quick math, I believe there's 10, 11, 10, 12 left in the half. So.
We'll get closer, but yep. Oh, good.
Good dodge.
Bearable buzzing the tower here. So Final Justice is doing a nice job of changing the eye level on their throws. They've had some nice counter throws that have hit off someone's ankle, and then they'll go high and hit someone in the shoulder. You want to be a little less predictable. Fiedler goes down. Down goes Barry Butler.
See, Josh Kramer has that benefit. A lot of players couldn't push up alone like that to figure out that ball. But Mike Riley knows this player and knows that he can't do a solo throw on Josh to get him out.
Yep. A good look by Kramer. There goes Kramer with a catch.
Wow.
I earlier had said that Kramer wasn't known as a thrower, and he kind of made a crossed Riley up, throwing away from his body, getting a kill. So Kramer sort of turning this point on its head right now. Big kill on Breggy. And Omerta's down to Aller and Weber. Now Weber clutched up and made lots of catches in his semifinal match against Kraken, so we'll see if he's able to, not to be had that time.
Just got overloaded. In those situations where you've got, 2-3 balls coming at you, the whole goal is just to pick one out.
Baraball being very aggressive there on that one. Kramer sliding across like he's still playing at Michigan State.
Yeah.
Good jump dodge by Ryan Aller there. Ryan Aller notably right now, good accurate throw. Playing with a broken pinky, I believe, pinky or ring finger on his left hand. He said they were gonna have to drag him off the court for him to not play. Puts him at a little bit of a disadvantage because he can't pinch block with that offhand. And they're gonna call him out there, so we'll see if we can get clarification on the time real quick. Final Justice jumps out to a 2-0 lead in the early goings here, about midway through the first half. All right, so 8:16. We're just about halfway done with the first half. Final Justice jumps out to a 2-0 lead. As we've seen in this format, a 2-0 lead is not safe. A 2-point lead is not safe by any means. A lot of dodgeball left to be played before we crown a new champion. Alrighty, we'll get started in just a second here. Ref's getting it sorted out. 2-0 Final Justice, first half. Really had to battle back in that one. I would give Josh Kramer really kind of took that one over with his catching.
Yep. Josh Kramer goes out on the opening rush.
Kramer and Rapp for Rockamore type trade. Then Wes Peters gets tagged twice.
So those are two really big kills for Omerta. Two of their better catchers on the Final Justice side. You'll see that veteran player Michael McCarthy is stepping up the line. Longtime player for Central Michigan back in the late 2000s.
Not sure if that's a throw there. With our shot clock rule, it's got to be what we call like a legit throw. You have to be able to make a play on it. You can't roll a ball. You can't throw one into the ceiling and have it reset your shot clock.
Every ball has to be playable in order for it to count to reset the shot clock.
Yep, so you might see players on occasion kind of just throw off and just get it in close to somebody. That might simply be to reset the shot clock so they can dial something up later. Right there, Riley just kind of threw a change up in between two players just to reset and get back. No count for them now as they only have 2 balls for Omerta.
Good block by Kevin Wynn.
Final Justice, their sigil has been a dragon for quite a few years now, and it was not lost on me when I happened to go to a restaurant and saw that it is the year of the dragon.
Oh,
I don't know if anybody knew that. I didn't want to bring it up. I didn't want to feel that fire. I'm the one trying to stop them from getting this far, but
right.
Things seem to be coming together for Final Justice in 2024. That's for sure. So just kind of a fun little anecdote to point out there.
Got a little bit of a stalemate, just waiting for the shot clocks to wind down, see which team makes a move first.
Yeah, you can see a lot of posturing. Good counter by Riley, and then, now Barry gets tagged, and then Barable cleans up after that, so quick trade there. Advantage Omerta right now is 6 players to 4 for Final Justice. Final Justice on their heels now.
Yep. That left side's completely exposed. That's a good shot by Omerta. Some blocking and protecting by Mike Riley on his teammates. Kevin Wynn on the Final Justice side is not really happy with that call, but the game will go on.
Down goes Dom Tyberski there, number 18. He's been one of Omerta's more consistent players since coming over. I believe he's a University of Miami, Miami University product there. Now,
who was that got hit?
Yeah, Fido got a little distracted there. Thought he had a kill on the opposite side, and then he gets crossed up. So just got to keep your head on a swivel out there. It's an emotional game. Everything on the line here.
Omerta's up 4 players to 3. And also has ball advantage as well.
Yeah, so it was 6-4, so they kind of get it whittled out.
Oh, I think that might have got George's on the shoulder, but
Fedig was all over that call. Fedig,
yeah.
I believe Fedig is our head ref over there in the NDA shirt at the top. No stranger to officiating big matches like this. Jacob George is getting nice and low.
Yep, right on the knee.
Yep.
Good call by Kevin Bailey, the assistant referee in this game. So on the Final Justice side, we've got Kevin Wynn and Barabal. On the Omerta side, we've got Austin Breggy.
Number 3, assistant captain, I believe.
And number 11, Mike Riley. And then number 7, Mike McCarthy. Oh, and Grant Weber's also in, number 16.
Yeah, he's been kind of just lurking in the background there off to the side behind Breggy, so. Grant really clutched up for them in the semifinals, making some catches, really stymied any comeback opportunity for Grand Rapids Kraken there. Player to watch here. Grant looks like he got countered there. Of course, as soon as I said player to watch, impact guy gets tagged. So.
Hey, Tony, what are the lottery numbers for tonight?
Good reset there to bail out. You can see what we were talking about those reset throws. Kevin Wynn made a long one. It was just too far away in front of Mike McCarthy. And so Barabal bailed him out with a reset.
McCarthy and Mike Riley got the hit? Did not get the hit? Okay.
Barabal must have got down low enough, just missed the left side of his arm there. Doesn't seem like Omerta has much of a beef. I didn't see them say anything.
Right.
Oh, Kevin Wynn
goes down, and McCarthy also goes down. Honestly, in this situation, it's not a bad trade.
You'll take that trade if you're Omerta with these numbers like this. Now you have 2 of your best, your pillars of success here, 2 of your best players. But
Mike Riley goes down.
Yep. Now we got a 1v1 here. Barabal and Breggy, two of the harder throwers in this league. This is going to be a fun little chess match.
Mike Riley's still in?
Oh, it must have said Breggy caught it. It must have been a team catch. So that's why Barabal's not out, because it was a team catch.
Okay.
Oh, and he kind of jumped into that one, it looks like. Yep. And Omerta gets right back in it here, and we have 2:20 to go.
So the rule in the NDA is if there is less than 2 minutes left in the first half, that time actually rolls over to the second half. But because this half ended with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock, what will happen is if this point is not scored within 2:20, then we will play it out and just wait until someone actually clutches out the point.
Yep. Yep, a little bit different time here. The time obviously does matter. But, there could be rollover. We could have what we would say like bonus time, kind of like in soccer, European football. They will add minutes.
I just wanted to take a drink.
All right, not sure what the discussion is right now. I think Kramer, one of the captains for Final Justice, was over talking to the refs real quick. 2:20 to go. Omerta cuts that lead in half. We'll see. This is a pivotal, God, I keep saying that word wrong all weekend. Pivotal point here. Omerta, obviously 2-2 looks a lot better than staring down the barrel of another 2-point deficit going into the second half here. So big momentum point here for both teams.
So far, this is exactly what I expected of a championship match. I don't like when they're blowouts. I love a good close game. We've definitely had championship games where it's been extremely one-sided, but
yeah, definitely at some of our individual rounds. But you know, this has been as advertised 2 years in a row. I mean, you remember last year was just a back and forth tilt that ended with overtime. We'll see what we dial up this year, what we get. We're off, 2:20 to go, first half action. And they get Rapp on the run up again. It's an interesting strategy that Final Justice does send him so often. He is one of their more valuable arms. Now, they are a deep team, so and they're a catching team.
Let him stay fresh for a bit. Bring him in on a catch, later in the game when everyone else is tired.
Yeah, but he seemingly doesn't ever get tired for them, and that's the beauty of being, 19 years old? I wish, right?
That's true. Your mid-30s hit a little differently, huh?
Absolutely. We're at the age now where we can say, back in my day.
Back in my day.
Nice catch by Leon Rockamore there. Leo. Right between his legs.
He has gotten so much better at catching this season. He's always had a really good throw, and his catching was always kind of there, but I feel like he's really practicing and honing in that skill. During the Gamecocks game yesterday, I think he came away with probably 7 catches.
All right, a lot of action, not a ton of hits there. Final Justice will walk it up, moving right to left. We will switch sides at halftime here, worth noting. There's no wall ball strategy here, really. The net's on the one side to Omerta's back now. Maybe have a little bit more give to them, and there can be some bounce backs versus the curtain on the Final Justice side. Hasn't really impacted their strategy. Great counter by Barry Butler. Rockamore's looking kind of for help there, saying, where's my block, or why are you not making Barry pay for that counter?
Right.
Nice slide there by Riley in the middle, getting low, looking like a first baseman stretching.
4-4 split on the ball distribution, and I believe that they are even in player counts as well.
Looks like 6 on 6, yep.
Mike Riley's at a disadvantage as being, a big name in the league and been around for a long time. He gets targeted a lot, so big catch.
Ryan Aller hung one on the counter to Wes Peters and makes the catch off his chest.
Well, Mike Riley is censored a lot, which is unfortunate because he is a great player.
Yes. The Final Justice threatening to really they're taking control at this point. Well, Johnny on the spot there, Grant Weber with a catch. As soon as I was about to say they were threatening to run away with this point here. And you will notice the time has run out here in the first half, but we will finish the point. The first half will not end until this point has been decided. So big trades here. Nobody home there. Barry Butler gets taken out there. He's reaching for the catch and goes over the line. I think he got hit and then was trying to catch a pop-up.
4 players on the Omerta side and 5 on Final Justice. Got Grant Weber in the corner on the far side, who's, as we mentioned, an excellent catcher. Hopefully looking to reel one in and bring in another teammate.
Well, instead, flip the script there. That brings back in Barabal, so a couple really strong throwers for Final Justice back on the court now, and Omerta got to do a little soul searching here in this point. Team throw, then Breggy gets tagged in the middle. It looks like Yo down in the bottom, he got tagged as well. So wouldn't be surprised to see Weber hang around a little bit here and not give this one away, maybe make a catch.
Big catch.
What did I just say? Yep.
Big catch.
And that brings in Rockamore. That's a big get for Omerta. He'll have fresh legs. That took Georges off the court too, so.
And a big catch.
Yep, and that's that.
There we go.
Wow. Just like that, Final Justice just seizing control of this one. And they'll go into halftime with a 3-1 lead. So we should be back on. I believe we're unmuted here, but you know, excuse me. What you know, what did you really see out of each team in that first half there?
I think that one of the big issues is that Omerta is not working together as a team. I think that at that point that they won, they were doing more, you know, team throws, targeting the big catchers, but they just haven't been doing that recently. They're throwing solos at, you know, people like Wes Peters and Josh Kramer, who are going to come up with those catches, you know, 50% of the time. So I think that's what Omerta really needs to change.
Yeah, Final Justice has appeared to be a more cohesive unit here in the first half. Omerta's made some great individual plays, just hasn't been enough quite yet. So.
Thank you all for joining us, by the way, watching us today. Presentation of the National Dodgeball Association's championship round. It's been a great weekend so far. Really looking forward to seeing how all this plays out.
Yep, got a great match going on here. Two veteran teams that know each other really well. Both of them, obviously one of them will be crowned our national champion this year, first title for each one of them. And like we noted for Omerta, they never even won a regional round or anything like that. They've been right there. They haven't been able to break through, and this would be a heck of a breakthrough at the biggest tournament of the year. So.
And like you said, like they're not new. They're not a bad team. They're ranked number 3. Oh, we got a replay coming up. Watch as this last hit comes. So we got Grant Weber's going to get tagged on the left side, and then Leo gets cut.
Nice bang play there.
We're working with some new technology, which is great. Got our streaming partner with Bill Fisher from Seattle, flew in for the event, and it's helping us with the stream, doing a great production and testing out some new things. The replay feature is new, but it's pretty cool. Hopefully, you know, next several years we really get to the point where we can do, you know, official reviews of plays to actually, you know, help the referees with the calls that they have to make. But that's to come.
See McCarthy trying to stay loose there on the right side here. A couple other members of Omerta talking it out. So Final Justice huddling up on the left side, talking strategy. For them, it's got to probably just be more of the same. We'll see, you know, with a 2-point deficit, still 16 minutes is a long way to go, but 2-point deficit. Omerta's going to have to probably make some sort of adjustment here, so we'll see what they dial up coming out of the break.
As an update on the second court in the consolation bracket finals, Rubber City Resistance out of Akron is leading 4-1 over Virginia Venom.
Alrighty, getting ready to start the second half here. Kevin Bailey and Dylan Fettig are our referees for this match. It's pretty impressive how long Owen, Kevin, and Nolan are able to keep that ball.
There's the commentator's curse.
Owen's dropped his phone a couple of times here. Got to be careful there.
This is the unfortunate halftime show that we're able to provide you. Hope you all are enjoying it so far.
Yeah, we'll see if we can allocate some more resources to a halftime show next year.
Yeah.
Might come at the expense of the swag bags that all teams were provided with. The teams have switched sides. Halftime is over. And we will break huddle here and get ready to start second half. We are 16 minutes away from crowning a brand new national champion here in 2024. Could be longer if we get overtime, but as it stands right now, we're 16 minutes from that.
Omerta's really going to need to tap in into their reserves. I think they're feeling a little gassed, but you know, if there's one thing I know about Mike Riley, he's not going to let the team go down without a fight.
No, they're going to go down swinging. Riley trying to hype his troops up, get them back in this one here. Momentum on the side of Final Justice now, taking that last point before half to extend their lead to 2. And here we go. Quick kill on Rapp. Omerta getting the better of the run up there. Down goes Rockamore on the kill from West Peters, then Peter Bro goes down, tagged by Barabal.
Omerta is very, very good at the opening rush. They are hyper aggressive. They know exactly what to do. They've got a great game plan.
Long throw by McCarthy. They're going to say it hit the ground. Barabal thought he had one there, but nevertheless will play on. Down goes Georges there on a solo throw from Tyberski. Butler with a long throw. Riley gets crossed up, and then Riley takes us out there. Nice catch by Fidowa there. Keeps his foot in bounds too. Great stretch. Looking like a first baseman again there. Got a few guys on the court that are known to do that.
Official timeout.
Oh, I think they came in out of order because Rapp was the first one out and he should have come in.
So essentially the catch, you know, save Fidowa, but
Yeah.
we've got replay coming up to check this out.
Maybe not. I think we're going to get right back to it here. Yep. They were on the refs were on top of it there.
It's a big catch. Excellent. Wow.
Look at this, his heel.
Jeez. What a good play.
But, yep. So they'll restart us here. Officials time out there to get that sorted out. 14.5 minutes to go, second half. Final Justice hanging on to a 2-point lead. Kramer makes a solo throw there at Tyberski, number 18. Good block.
On the Omerta side, we got Tyberski at number 18, Austin Breggy, number 3, McCarthy, number 7, and Grant Weber, number 16.
4-on-4 here. Omerta's got to try to find a way to get this one. Do not want to fall down 3 points here.
Oh
by
my
Fedewa, and then he
goodness.
gets the
That
kill.
was a huge catch on Breggy.
Fedewa's catch will not count. He got caught first, and he's sitting there saying, how did I get caught there?
So on that call, since Austin Breggy made the catch on Fedewa, Fedewa's catch will not count, even though it happened right after, because he was technically a dead player, since when Austin Breggy made the catch, that kills
Correct.
the player. So yeah, a little confusing, but
Yeah, even though the ball was live that was thrown at Fedewa, the minute Breggy secures the catch, Fedewa's a dead player, and yeah, so no catch there.
Yep.
Big break for Omerta there. So it looks like in the confusion there, as the dust is settled now, Kramer is also out. Not 100% sure where he got out. The catch by Breggy brought in Rockamore, so that's huge. Oops, we get that clock started.
interesting strategy doing 2 solo throws
Yep,
on either side of the court. But
separate targets, but Kevin and West, the two most veteran players on Final Justice. Good reset there by West. Unfortunately, a little inaccuracy on the other side. They lost ball control.
Good block by McCarthy.
And Kevin gets hit on the team throw, and Kevin's moving a little gingerly on that side. Wes Peters getting nice and skinny there, turning sideways, and his ball's going either way.
Wes Peters, the only thing he really needs to do here is come up with a catch. Easier said than done, obviously, but picking out one of these targets.
You could see him go, oh, like he saw a high solo throw come at him.
He went the opposite direction. It's just like in a penalty kick in soccer. The goalie chooses one side, and unfortunately, it was just the wrong side.
Mike McCarthy gets the catch there.
We'll go ahead and stop the time at 11:55.
So Final Justice found a way there. Omerta can get hot in a hurry and could string some points together, but they're going to have to dig deep, and it's got to start now. They got to average 1 point every 4 minutes here to try to tie this and try to get it to overtime.
$11:55 still in the game. We'll have to update the scores. The score is Omerta 2, Final Justice 3.
Oh, that's right. Omerta, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there. Wes Peters was the last man standing for Final Justice, gets taken out there, and I added points the other way. So I do apologize for the confusion. Been a long day, long weekend, so it's always a grind, these tournaments. We are underway. Point number 6 here. Down goes Barabal. The crowd is starting to get hyped. Like I just said, Omerta can get hot. They're only down by 1 now, and they're really feeling themselves, so. Good. Kyle Gardner takes us out there, kind of ran into and out a little bit.
Leon goes down, Ryan Aller goes down, Breggy comes.
Oh my gosh, what a catch by Kramer between his legs there. So Breggy made an incredible catch earlier, and now Josh Kramer just returned the favor on Breggy, so.
Omerta's down to 4 people.
Down goes Fidowa, good team throw.
And I guess Final Justice is also down to, what, 3 players?
Yep, Barry with a catch in and out, that brings in Barabal.
4 players on the Final Justice side.
Yep, you've got Rapp, Barabal, Wynn, and Kramer. On the other side, you've got Bro, Riley, Tyberski. I'm missing someone that I can't see over there. Maybe they only have 3.
Oh, I guess they do.
Yep. Barabal goes down. Now it's 3-on-3 here. Omerta trying to knot it up here.
So far, this has been a very quick point. Down goes Rapp.
Rapp is looking for the catch. You've got a very dangerous player in Josh Kramer on our near side here. Very dangerous catcher. Seemingly never rattled.
One of the nicest guys, too.
What a good spotted throw there by Kevin Wynn. Down to 2-on-2. Good dodges there. Down goes Riley.
So
just missed the catch.
Left with Dom.
Yep.
Flying solo.
He's got to be careful here.
They're calling him safe.
Well, Final Justice thought they had it there, but they'll play on. And
calling
Kevin
a timeout with 9:29 left in the second half.
We'll see. Kevin Wynn may need to sub himself out. I think he's just getting some cramps over there maybe. Not sure how quick they can work that out. Looks like Alec Dean is going to go in for him here. Alec Dean, this will be his first time on the court in this finals matchup, pulling him off the bench. You can see he's going to take a kind of like a bullpen pitcher coming out here. He's going to have a couple quick throws to get loose. Just by necessity, I mean, you can see him throwing pretty well there at Fidowa, but you know he's had some injury history and just out of necessity turned himself into a heck of a catcher. So now you've got Kramer and Dean in, both good catchers. They don't necessarily need the catch here, and that's probably why Dean's getting loose, because he's like, we can finish this with a good, well-executed team throw.
I'm not sure about the history of Dom's catching stats.
Dom's a good all-around player. I think he's more so known for the arm, obviously, but been known to make a catch or two in his day. So we'll see. Just under 9.5 minutes to go here. We are live at the Spooky Nook Sports Center here in Hamilton, Ohio.
And then looks like our producer has changed around the scores, which is great. So Final Justices will be on the left side and Omerta on their right side to correspond with where the team is on the court.
Yeah, that's a good reminder. Just shout out to everybody who's helped make this weekend possible. Anybody who's ever taped a court, set up a net, all the players, the fans that are still here on their feet. It doesn't happen without you. So just want to re-add our thanks to everybody, everybody who's viewing too. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Strap yourselves in. We're far from done here. Dom's being safe with these resets here. Dean will burn one as well. So Final Justice trying to make Dom work for this one here.
Kramer goes out.
Kramer got hit. Now we got a one-on-one here.
I feel like Dom's been in a lot of one-on-ones this weekend.
And they're still standing, so he's clearly made the best of it. This would be a heck of a return to the ring for Alec Dean here, getting subbed in for his injured captain. And if he's able to pull this one out.
Good block. Bad throw. Ball's over. There's a shot clock violation on Omerta.
They are going to say it's a shot, yep. So 8:01 to go. 8:01 to go, second half here. Omerta trying to knot us up at 3. Final Justice trying to extend their lead to 2. Clock would become a factor at that point.
Again, just as a reminder, the game does not end when time expires. The point is finished out as long as the point differential is within the realm of it making sense to continue play.
Yeah, if it's a 1-point game, that team will have a chance to come back. And now we got a timeout over there on the Omerta sideline there. Yep, 7:56 to go here. So each team is awarded, not awarded, but is given 2 timeouts per half here. Omerta used one there. We're underway here, so Alec Dean. Gets him. Emphatic ball slam after that. Final Justice now takes a 2-point lead with 7:46 to go in the second half here. And all Omerta has to do, though, like we mentioned, this is a rule with our time. Like we said, time matters, but all Omerta has to do is get one when there's with at least 1 second left on the clock.
Yep.
If there is still time left on the clock, we will go ahead and start another point because that 1-point differential makes sense. Now, if they play to a stalemate and the clock winds down here and it's 4-2, then it's going to be over.
Yep.
When the clock's hit 0, we won't have to finish this point.
Do what you gotta do, honestly. Like, I don't want you to get in trouble.
All right, so 7.5 minutes to go here. Omerta gonna have to pull a rabbit out of their hat now. Alec Dean looks like he's gonna stay in here for Kevin Wynn. Rapp got hit on the run up, he's out. Can hear Riley calling out the plays for his team here, and he got deep in the shot clock, fired 2 at Wes Peters, who stays good and small there. And Wes fires, Jacob Georges fires. Nobody home on those throws, so Final Justice will retreat.
We do have an even ball split, 4-4 distribution.
Riley gonna call it out again. Looks like there may be a team throw coming. Nope.
Big block. Big catch by
Ryan Aller hung one to Barry. Had the counter, I think, timed properly, just didn't hit the spot there, and Butler made him pay for it. So
this is pretty much a win or go home point for Omerta. They really need to get this one.
Riley emphatically asking for a balls over there. The first throw he didn't think was good. The second one must have been there right at 1 or 0, so no balls over, but on they play.
Looks like the consolation bracket wrapped up. Rubber City Resistance out of Akron are the consolation champions for the 2024 season. So congratulations to them.
Congrats to them out of Ohio there. You know, fun fact, Akron is known as the Rubber City, and I didn't know. I thought Akron, I thought they were just like rubber ball 8.5 enthusiasts and like Rubber City, and I was like, oh, okay, they're going to coin that moniker, and then no, it's a real thing.
Right, yeah. We got a couple of those. We got the Queen City Royals out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Can be confusing, though, as Charlotte, North Carolina is also the Queen City.
And Final Justice just gave up 3 balls there, kind of 2 uncharacteristically inaccurate throws from them. They had to reset. It is just chaos right now, which this is what Omerta likes, but unfortunately they're just not, unfortunately for them, they're just not capitalizing right now. And they gave ball control right back. Down goes Rockamore.
They put 3 right on his chest. There's nothing you can do in that situation. I don't know if I've ever seen a triple catch. I've seen double catches.
Would be incredibly wild, and I don't know how a team would come back from that if someone made a triple catch.
Yeah.
So down went Breggy there, so Final Justice is starting to feel it here. They're closing in on it. The Bearable takes out Peter Bro. So Omerta has no count. They only have 2 balls on their side, so 4:15 to go.
Omerta's left with Tybinski and Gardner.
And there's Gardner with a catch. I was just going to say he's known as a catcher, so.
And it brings in Grant Weber, another catcher, which is exactly what they need in this situation, I believe.
Fidowa just needed to get that ball down just a little bit there. You can see him and Gerling were talking about it afterwards. So Weber's a fast player. Weber was clutching up for them earlier in the day, so that's a big, big get for them to get him back on the court. He was looking for it there. Wes Peters' throw there splits between Gardner and Weber. Dom will fire.
So in this situation, Tony, what are you doing if you're Final Justice? Are you going for the point?
I am. I smell blood in the water right now, and you got the player advantage and ball advantage like this.
Big catch.
Big catch. You know, I'm unfortunately, I think Barry maybe just made a little bit of a mistake there, solo throwing at Gardner, but you know, knowing there's 3 minutes left, you can put this out of reach right now. And if I'm down players, I'd be trying to just kill the timeout. So Final Justice has the advantage.
4-3 advantage, Final Justice.
A lot of solo throws, lots of countering of counter throwers, and nobody home there. So we're under 3 minutes to go. Clock only a factor if Final Justice wins. If Final Justice wins that, they'll pretty much ice this finals, and they will be crowned our 2024 national champion. If Omerta gets this with any time left, then they've still got a chance. Down goes Gardner. Yep, they're going to say he's out. Okay. He wasn't 100% sure, and I didn't see the play. I want to make sure we get the clock right and everything in case there is a stoppage or anything. So throw in front of Ryan Aller, nobody home. Dom almost caught Bearable sleeping, but Young with those reflexes still made a nice block there.
Minute 50 seconds left in this championship match. This is a winner go home point for Detroit Omerta. Let's see what Dom and Ryan can do on the right side.
Dom tried kind of that no-looker going in Georges' direction there.
145, 145. 4, 3, 2.
All right, Ryan Aller. Dirt's one right in front of Kramer there.
It's 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining.
1 minute remaining. So now if you're Final Justice, you can get out of here by just throwing half a dozen reset throws here, and you'll be crowned the national champion. But if you're Omerta, you got to go.
They're going to call a timeout on Omerta. 45 seconds remaining.
I'm adding 2 seconds because I was late on that. 47 seconds remaining. All right, 47 seconds here. Aller and Dom Tyberski need to dig deep. They've got a chance here.
As long as they score with 1 second remaining.
Yep.
They will continue to play and have the opportunity to, you know, possibly try to win another point and bring this into overtime.
Yep, the only problem, the problem they're dealing with right now is that Final Justice also has balls on their side. They can protect themselves. And team throw just misses the mark, just wide of Georges there. And Final Justice in no hurry here.
Nope. All they're going to do is reset the clock when they have to.
Good look by Kramer, though. Kramer then gets tagged. There's 24 seconds left, so.
20 seconds remaining.
And they get Georges. Oh, boy. Oh, good throw by Barabal.
I'm going to call a timeout.
Oh, no, they're saying ball's
12
over.
12 seconds remaining. 12 seconds remaining.
So Omerta's going to have to come up and fire. I believe Final Justice may have 1 timeout remaining. But if Final Justice can get this kill in these 12 seconds before the clocks hit 0, they will stave off elimination and force an 8th point. If you're Final Justice, you've got to be just a little concerned. I hit start. Oops.
They're going to call a timeout. It'll be 9 seconds remaining.
I'm going to say 8.
9 seconds.
We're going to add 1 second back there. They called the timeout when they came up and threw. It only took a few seconds off the clock. I hit the start button right away, so we're
yeah,
good.
I saw that, yep. I'm going to help out the officials for a moment. I'm going to be watching the clock and call time, so I'll be offline.
And there it is. Final Justice wins it all. They bring home the 2024 national title. Matt Barabal staves off elimination by dodging 2 great team throws. The youngin', what a way to win it there for him, just running for his life on the baseline there, and Final Justice gets it done and breaks through. Great series there, 4-2. Final Justice, your brand new national champion for the first time in their history. Omerta comes up just short. Another classic matchup. These two teams, and you gotta feel for Omerta. They've been there so many times, and they're so close.
Yep.
Final Justice, you're happy for them. They finally break through and get it done as an organization. Kevin Wynn, the ups and downs, the chopping away, trying like year after year, getting close and close and close, as close as you could possibly get last year.
Yep.
And they finally break through this year, and you can see. So we'll have the medal presentation and the trophy presentation coming up in just a bit, so stick with us there. I'm going to hop off the mic here, though, but we're going to get that taken care of. Congratulations, East Lansing, Final Justice, your 2024 NDA champions.
do I need to take back?
Well, we can figure all that out because I have a shit ton of stuff.
That's pretty cool. You get like a velvet box to put them in, or is that something else?
Yeah.
So we didn't get to see it. Was it an exciting day?
Um,
I can see the dog jumps nice, the dog.
it would have been more exciting if they would have. Yeah.
It was exciting though. Everybody probably did.
I was also on the beach.
Play
barely see me down here, but thank you all for watching this weekend. We're at the NDA Nationals. Yeah, thank you for watching. Congratulations to Final Justice for taking it all home. It's been a great weekend. Thank you for joining. See you next season.